this Friday. We have our VR Bar Citizen locally, May 30th. And then another bigger one in Austin, Texas on the 13th. So, I hope to see you all there that can make it. Thank y'all for doing the voodoo that you do and showing all your support. BRB. All right. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Testing. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. That sounds good. So, how is everybody today?
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Hello there.
All right. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Hello there.
All right. Just waiting for ads to finish here. We're going to be watching the Odin Defense Con. No. Yeah, Defense Con Showcase, it says. Yeah. So we're going to watch the Star Citizen Live Odin. We're going to read a little bit of news with our new news set. This is apparently Chris Roberts. Talked to Variety Magazine about Squadron 42. So, yeah. Think we might end with a bang. Hopefully we get Squadron 42 announcement at the end of Defense Con.
Hello there.
Interesting. Apparently Maulers are attacking people at a station? That's interesting. Has anybody seen this? Vandal Mauler is apparently attacking the station gate at Nix. What's up, Conquer? How you doing?
Hello there.
Very cool. So I guess, I don't know, maybe Squadron 42 announcement indeed. This Friday. My favorite Warlock. What? That is a blast from the past. How you guys doing? Thank you, Klitch. I don't recall the Twitch name, but I'm sure I'll recognize the user. How you been, man? Pumpernickel, dude. How you been? Glad to see you drop by. So yeah, apparently Vandal Mauler is attacking the jump gates, you guys. Not sure if the PDCs are actually supposed to be loot, but apparently they're pretty cool.
Hello there.
You ever gonna come play WoW? I am just finally finding my spotlight here with Star Citizen. They just released VR support in December. I have basically built myself up as the leader of the VR Star Citizen community. I run the VR Discord. I make all the VR tutorials on my YouTube channel. And because of all of that, I am now sponsored by Pimax. I take a mobile VR cockpit out to shows and bar citizens and citizen convention events to show off Star Citizen in VR. So, yeah. I'm the VR guy for Star Citizen now. Finally and officially, all my years of working hard have paid off. So, in fact, here, you want to see how far the game has come? If you got some spare time, check out that. They added a trench run to Star Citizen that you and your friends could go in a capital ship, go blow up some fighters, take off in the capital ship in your own fighter, go do a trench run, blow up some installation stuff, land, FPS, invade, free a VIP, steal some loot in some hangars, and fly off and then go back home and celebrate. Shit is crazy, Pumpernickel. And it's still a big, giant fucking mess that's full of bugs and just barely works. But we're getting closer and closer to the finish line. But yeah, as far as playing WoW again, maybe, if I get time, maybe. But there's just less and less and less time. Trying to stream as much as I can to show off VR. I do the live events with my mobile cockpit. I have one locally here in Texas on the 30th of May, and then another big one that is being hosted by the developers of Star Citizen in Austin, Texas, on the 13th of June. I'll be taking my mobile cockpit to both of those and showing off the game and all my latest equipment and stuff. And so, yeah. No time for love, Dr. Jones. But yeah, glad you could drop by, Pump. How's everybody been? Is everybody still in the same-ish guild or same few guilds? Sweet, I'm very happy myself. I did very good. It took a while, but them's the breaks with Star Citizen. Alright, so they actually had a thing. Is it Anvil Odin? Who makes the Odin? I'm just gonna...
Hello there.
There you go. Anyways, we got a Star Citizen Live about the Odin that came out, you guys. Everyone slip up. I was in Vex and Rangers Guild to be received for a little bit, but they quit. I was about to say, I remember hollering at Vex and whatnot, and him popping by here every now and then. I see Senth comes by every now and then. What a great guy. But yeah, man, like, the thing is, like, if I play WoW, I gotta commit to WoW, man. I can't just be like, you know, some guy in some guild. I want the loot. I have to have the loot. Now that I kind of lead, like, you know, not really an org, but, you know, a community, you know, now I have to be the one who gets the loot for other people because they want the loot in my game now. But yeah.
Hello there.
Okay, so we're gonna watch this. So they just released the last capital ship for Star Citizen that they intend on selling as part of the Kickstarter promises. So they did a Star Citizen live episode about it. So we're going to watch that for a little bit. And also they did a Variety magazine interview with Chris Roberts as Star Citizen hits $1 billion in funding. So we're also going to react to that. And we'll also use my new newsroom. Oh, hang on. Alright, cool. We'll do some of that later. Alright, we got our news reports ready. Alright, so Yeah, Pumpernickel, I appreciate you dropping by, man. It's good to see you and hang out for a bit. I don't know if you're gonna stick around and whatnot, but we're about to watch something crazy. Alright, shush.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again.
Okay, of course, audio is always broken.
To Star Citizen Live Defensecon Showcase Part 2, the Anvil.
Okay, yep. Anvil Odin. It is Anvil. All right. All right, recording. Okay, we're going to just start things off with watching the Defensecon Showcase Odin Battlecruiser. We got like a whole Star Citizen Live to talk about. This big fat mamma jamma. I know like 2 people that got their hands on one. So, in the very least, we'll be able to take a, 8-hour-long VR tour, walk along of the big ship one day. But until that day comes, this is the best we're all going to get looking inside of it. So, let's see what we got.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to Star Citizen Live Defensecon Showcase Part 2, the Anvil Odin. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and joining us on the show this week are members of our Steam vehicle teams that were all involved in some way, shape, or form in the creation of the new battlecruiser that we've revealed just today, the Anvil Odin.
The last ship they revealed.
You see John Crew.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Nope, that way. John Crew.
I'm John Crew.
Yeah. Hey, John Crew. That's Dan.
All right.
That's Chris. I don't know why you guys don't get first and last name. He just, in my head, he's always John Crew. We got Mattia. We got Mark. We got Ben.
Hello.
And now, finally, where he belongs, Alberto, tickling the ivories.
Hello there.
All right. If you wanted the more involved intro of everybody, check out last week's show, Part 1. It's where we did it. It was okay.
But they can't.
We're really sticking to that bit, huh?
There's like a lot of Italian references, isn't there?
That bit. No, you can't. Well, we don't know where it cut off.
Oh, well, there you go.
All right.
It's on Twitch. The whole thing's on Twitch, including 30 minutes where nobody could hear us and anything, because I thought it would be cool to look behind the scenes. We put a little note up there, and everybody was just like, "There's no audio." You try something.
You did write on the screen.
I know.
Yeah.
You try, but it just.
I know, mate.
That's right. So today we are discussing the last great concept ship of Star Citizen, the Anvil Odin battlecruiser. John, introduce us. What the heck is a battlecruiser?
So, if we're using naval parlance, a battlecruiser is a ship that has the weaponry of a battleship in a cruiser's frame, hence the name. So it has lots of punch, very close to doing glass cannon.
So it's a cruiser? It's not even a capital ship? I mean, like, are there bigger ships on the horizon then?
And
Where does it end?
I'm not going to do that. And the speed of a cruiser. So, sort of the best of both worlds in one big package.
Okay. And is this is obviously a solo ship?
Yep, completely solo run.
Completely solo run.
I mean, you can fly any ship with one person. It's just
Yeah, but can you do anything with it?
you can fly around. You have some weaponry with it, but really this is you and a lot of other people to make use of it.
Who wants to
Yeah,
do the
no,
rundown
right?
of the weaponry?
Mark.
Mark? You got your cheat sheet?
No,
Hang on,
I've got a cheat sheet because
Okay,
I think
there's so many.
the only person who would be able to memorise it off the top of their head is Lee, and Lee's currently not in the country. Otherwise, he would be here and doing this. So, starting from the top, we have 2 size 12 triple ballistic cannons. that are manned turrets.
Oh,
And for-
wow. Oh, wow.
For
I
reference,
love
what's
how
the
they're
biggest gun
hidden.
on the-
And they fold into a triangle? Oh, that's so cool. They have animations already.
And for reference, what's the
Starting from the top.
What is
We
size?
have 2 size 12 triple ballistic cannons.
So it seems that size 12 is about like the upper range as far as like weaponry goes. Are size 12s the ones that are the railguns, the quad railgun fixture on the what do you call it? Squadron 42 ship that we saved, that Gary Oldman, the big thing from there, the Bengal and Squadron 42.
That are manned turrets.
and for
It's got like a 4 size 12 railgun mounting on the bottom that it
and
fires.
for reference, what's the biggest gun on the Javelin?
Hello there.
It is 9s on the big remote turrets at the back.
And the railgun on the Idris is a 10.
10.
Yeah, so these are triple size 12s here.
Is there 2 of these?
Yeah.
So one on the top and one on the bottom.
Well, there's 2 triples.
Oh,
There's
I
2
see.
triples.
So the Bengal, the large lower turret on the Bengal that people would have seen in the squadron videos.
This one.
That's size 12. So that's.
So
that's
size
what
12 is the biggest size.
Okay.
We have 3 single size 10 man turrets. So that is, instead of having dual mounts, it's a single mount.
Look at that little tiny window where the man is.
We have 8, once again, size 10 single ballistic cannon remote turrets. We then have 8. I know, it's still a lot to get through. We have 8 size 8 double cannons that are manned. And then there is 2
Interesting. 8 of these.
quadruple laser cannons that are also piloted.
And those
And
are
those are size 8.
2 quadruple size
8 cannons that are manned.
So essentially it's a size 32.
No,
No.
no. It's just,
how it works.
think of it more like the one on the bottom of the Bengal.
Anvil
that's
complete pack is
multiple barrels.
$5,146.
The weapons for this ship
Doesn't even come with the
just
Odin.
because of the sheer size and scale and complexity of just everything to do with it. All of the weapons are
They would need to sell the Anvil complete pack for $10,000 at that rate.
specific. They're not just using our generic PU weapons. All of them are built in and designed to specifically work with each of the turrets. Because, like, you can't just go down to your local shop and pick up a size 12.
Yeah. You can't go down to the local shop and pick up an Odin.
I mean,
So you
You can if it's a CIG website and you wrote the 3-word response letter
will be attainable
and randomly got selected.
There's this long-standing rule that Chris and Rich have had. It's like you can't just go down to a Hertz rent-a-car and rent a battleship. You're not going to get an Idris or a Javelin or whatever. Walking into Cousin Crows. It's like this. So when this does make it into the game and stuff like this, we imagine the amount of effort involved in getting this thing in will be quite fierce.
yeah.
You missed one.
What?
Yeah, you missed the other one, didn't you?
You missed.
Next line.
That's what's on the front of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, we did say it had some pilot weapons. Yeah. It has a beam weapon of yes size. It is the entire front of the ship.
Indeterminable size.
It's a beam weapon with 12 barrels. It's 6 on each side.
Yeah, but it does combine to one giant beam, but it's a giant beam on a capital ship that's...
That's way more than 6. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that is 6. I thought that was like 8 right there.
It's a beam on a capital ship of a scale... Well, the size of the ship, as a just random jump point, is over 750 meters, and then we just have a giant beam that is the front of the ship. So,
Sick.
yes. I mean, we can give it a size, but
All right.
fine. I'll also cover it has a significant suite of PDTs, flak, and other automated defense systems. There is still hot debate about the specific number of this. It's either going to be 42 plus 1 or 43. We had an interesting problem when we were actually doing the
43 is an
PDT
interesting
flak
number.
distribution across the ship. Because they were so small, you couldn't actually see them. So what we ended up having to do was make clustered banks of them. just so that they were actually readable on the exterior. And there's just so many, it meant that we had nice little defensive clusters so they could cover each other as well quite nicely.
And why do you need them to be readable on the exterior?
Well, the reason we need them to be readable on the exterior is because part of the gameplay of tackling a ship of this size, it's going to be peeling back the layers of defense. You're not just going to rock up with a couple of torpedoes shooting.
Hey, dude! Congrats, Troubleshooter, with 100 consecutive watch stream, dude. Thank you. Odin probably won't come out until Squadron 42 Part 2. I think it is going to be made specifically because of what happens in Squadron 42. To allow frontier fighters and people on the edge of the civilized space to be able to take the fight to the Van Duel. And not have to have the UAE Navy get their ass handed to them all the time.
As a gun, you're going to have to take out the subcomponents, take out the shield emitters, take out the PDCs and defense before you can even begin dreaming trying to either board it or disable it.
Yeah.
So if we just had the tiny little dots distributed everywhere, people would struggle to actually...
Part 2 will be set entirely on the Odin. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. That'd be pretty cool.
be able to engage with that gameplay. And we want people to visually know, like without owning the ship, where to target.
For as powerful as this thing is going to be,
It's still kill.
it still has to be killable. It still has to be assaultable. It's going to end up being its own TSG just attacking one of these. All right.
Yes, the TSG that we never got to play with. Yes, because we all know as an audience member, Oh wait, no, TSG is the tactical strike group. What am I thinking of? What was that thing that they did in Arena Commander that they didn't do? The battlefield-like stuff that they had plans to do. They added that map to it. What is it called? Somebody tell me. Somebody knows. For Theaters of War. There you go. I was about to say, you guys are fucking chatty Cathys. As soon as I need to not look like an idiot, y'all have fucking nothing to say. All right, yes, Theaters of War. That was I was about to say, for a second there I thought he was talking about Theaters of War, but he said TCG, so the Tactical Strike Group, or TSG, so the Trench Run. Yes, it basically would be. Speaking of, why don't we get some Theaters of War action?
Which one did I miss?
You're missing the
Maybe we should revisit that now that we got server meshing.
Oh, I was talking, we said guns, not torpedoes.
I said weapons.
Fine. It has 20 size 12 torpedo launch tubes.
They're VLS systems too.
Remember, this is a concept.
Yeah. 40 in, so 40 queued, ready to go, 20 that actual tubes, but then you can obviously manually stock them as well, so it's however many you could fit in your hold, theoretically.
And how big is the hold, John Crew?
It's 6,000 SCU in capacity, so it's
I think that's just the board number as well at this point.
it's a whole C and a half of cargo inside it.
All right, that's a lot.
How many torpedoes is that, Jared?
We might be able to do the math.
No.
Please don't.
All right,
I'm sure someone in chat can do that for us.
All right. So Alberto's going to cue up some of the imagery here that went out with the promotion. Again, I encourage you to check out all of the imagery and all the specific stats and everything on the dedicated webpage that went live at the same time as this video. It's going to be much higher res and whatnot than we're going to look here. But let's start with the first image that we revealed on social media earlier last week, or I guess it's like 2 weeks at the time that we showed this.
All right, there we go.
So here's the first image that we released of the Odin about 2 weeks ago now.
I love the shield tower.
And everybody was...
What I assume is the shield generator because of Star Wars, but it's probably like, a radar tower on the actual ship tower itself.
It's like, where's the weapons? Where's the weapons? We've noticed this recently. There seems to be a trend towards retractable weapons, hiding the weaponry. Am I imagining that, or is that something that's actually more common now?
Never applied to get one, then you never knew if you could have been able to buy one. I didn't want one though. Javelin, you got your javelin? See, I got a Kraken. That's gonna be plenty.
Yeah,
I'll know somebody that has one.
A few of the more recent combat ships have had that sort of visual cue in them. I don't think it's something we're going to do for all ships. It's not like a shift in kind of mentality or anything. It's just a couple of the new ships kind of all felt like it was the right decision to make. I think with the Odin particularly, there was a lot of different reference of kind of different contemporary ships that people are familiar with. And one of the things we kind of wanted to do early on was kind of just have things retracted and tucked away.
It's a pretty bold move because it's a lot more work to make all these retractable.
Yeah.
There's no ifs or buts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the animations.
It's a cool moment. Like it is a moment in itself when they actually deploy and show the fangs or teeth as the ship are, as it were.
And we don't have an anvil ship anywhere near this size as like the kicking off point. So it was an opportunity for like, what is big anvil?
Yeah.
And sort
What
of
is Anvil today?
Big Anvil doesn't want you to know this, but you can buy small ships. That's a myth that Big Anvil puts out to sell battle cruisers.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think as well is you've there's two very clear different visual states when it's retracted and then when it means business. And obviously when it's retracted, you are limiting your defensive capabilities, but that's where things like the automated turrets come in. And then when it's time to party, that's when everything comes out and... Yeah.
Hi, I'm the Anvil battlecruiser, and I like to party. Hi, I'm some other dude on the same server. Hi, I'm also the Anvil battlecruiser, and I like to party. No, you can't party. I like to party.
Yeah. And a ship of this size, we could...
No, I know for a fact you do not party, all right?
Way with lots of, it makes it more efficient.
It's a hot rod reference for those who don't know.
It makes it kind of, a little bit, I say more efficient to fly, but really it was a visual decision that we made early on with the vehicle when we started kind of having those very early conversations as to what we wanted the kind of like the core visuals to be. That was one of them.
This is a lovely image. This is one of the team's favorite images here. What are we showing here?
Just a cathartic moment, I guess.
Who's catharsis? Alberto.
Who's breaking? Yeah, it's like, so this is invulnerable to asteroids?
What are you trying to get out? What are you trying to find in your catharsis?
No, just to describe a moment of power.
Okay.
I remember when I first saw that picture, like in a meeting, I went straight to Alberto's desk and I was like, can I have that like right now? And it's now my desktop background because I was like, it's just so sick. I remember when you first showed it to me, I came over to your desk and there was, I think you talked about it from like how it was like kind of hiding in the asteroid belt and then it would like pop out. And we talked a little bit about, in the...
Okay, there we
really
go.
Large ships that are like icebreaker ships, yeah, and it's just insane. That's a great picture for it.
And I think that's one of the kind of cool things with the concept art.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Holy fuck, that's a cool picture. Oh, that's so sick. It's never gonna do that, but...
The whole is there's obviously things that we want to show to kind of really show the details of the ship and like what that ship's functionality and loadout and everything else is. But then there's also pieces that we want to do that just set the scene and set the atmosphere and give an idea of the dream of what we're trying to achieve. So yeah, some of these pieces might be more art pieces than, I remember me and you had a big conversation about this and it was one of the, it was, I'm not going to say it was a heated conversation because it wasn't, but it was a, there's things that we wanted to show that really put this in our universe, and then there's things that we wanted to show that were kind of like a little love letter to concept vehicles as a whole, because this being almost the end of an era with concept vehicles. a lot of work went into it.
Yeah.
And from a kind of concept artist point of view, delivering those really cinematic shots at the end of
I feel like
a long
shit, man. Drake has more engines on the back of goddamn Iron Chad than this thing does. They put engines on the comm tower too, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, I figure it's one big giant fatty. I guess that's enough. I was expecting just Star Destroyer bank of engines.
period of time working on it is kind of part of the payoff.
Yeah, there's a misconception, I think, that
They're the size of an Idris. Let's be clear. This thing is huge.
in these concept promotions.
Hang on. I think I got some media here. All right, so there's an Idris, and yeah, assuming the engine takes up the entire back, engine area, it's about the size of the Idris's fighter bay. That one giant single. And then there's two big ones that are basically the size of Connie, pretty much. Yeah, a Connie-sized engine.
That these images are actually created by the marketing department. They're actually not. They're created by Alberto and the team that's making the ship. It's like that. So that's what you're referring to. It's explorations by the artists who are designing the ship itself to evoke a feeling and evoke a sense and try to communicate what their feelings and sense of the ship. Yeah. And yes, it wasn't heated. It was a good solid conversation. Yeah. And I was just like, if it hits that many rocks, it's going to explode.
And I'm like, yeah, it looks really cool.
If it hits that many rocks, it's going to explode, Ben. Yeah. But
cool picture.
We let you do some cool stuff. This next image this is really cool, and this is Levski, right?
Yeah, this is Levski. It was the best way to communicate the scale of the thing, as the diameter of the hull, I think, is 5 kilometers. The length of this ship is 750 meters. So. Gives a better idea of what you could see and where, when these will come out.
We thought that was such a big hole when we built it, and then we put an Odin in there. It's like,
no, yeah. it is still a big hole. Odin's just a very big ship.
I think to build on what you said about the key art being and how it's almost a love letter in some ways to all the insane work that we've seen. From an artist perspective, and the team's grown so much over the last few years, it's these pieces of concept key art that appear on Google Images, on the YouTube videos where the backers are talking about how excited they are, and even when internally you're about to start the project and you get presented with, this is the ship you're going to be making, and that's going to be your world for 5 months. That's what they're for,
like
right?
5 years with this.
No, not that, but I was thinking about specific ships in the past, like the Meteor, for example, in front of you. But the, for whatever, it could be months, and in the large ships' cases, even longer. Those moments are what motivates you as a game developer, and it's what when you go into that first call with Ben and John, and they're like, okay, here's the kickoff for this. This is what it's all about. And you see the pictures, and you're like, yo, we're gonna make that.
Yeah.
And it's so exciting.
About setting the vision. So obviously the concept doesn't cover every single area, but it gives everyone an idea of what the vision is for this vehicle. So when you're making that decision about what do we do with this space, what do we do with this bulkhead,
fighter bays. There's their banks of PDCs and turrets. Another set right there. There's our quad laser. Yeah, it looks good, man.
We know
good
what
looking
the
ship.
intention was. So sure, they may not be realistic about everything that will happen in our engine, but it gets the vision and the narrative of what we want the vehicle, the identity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's been so long since we've done a concept only promotion. We didn't do any last year at all. This is the only one we're doing this year, and then never again. So I like that we've finally been able to talk. Concepts art are these love letters from the people who are making the ship to the thing, and I've always liked that about it, because we do some tremendous marketing art. I'm gonna put our marketing art team up against any marketing art team in the world.
No, he's got a point.
But you know, the nice thing about the concept art though is that that's not marketing. That is the people here making the ship
And
communicating from their perspectives.
with like the production ships, we get that from the marketing team at the end of that stage, if you know what I mean. And so, you know, we get these amazing trailers that come back, and they're almost like, that's one of my favorite parts, right? Is like handing the ship over, and you know, we sometimes push it quite close to the wire. We're like, here you go, sorry, it's a bit late. Good luck. And then we get it back, and it's like,
Oh yeah.
like your mind gets blown, and that's really what we're trying to achieve here for our production team.
You already know the Odin trailer when the time comes. When that thing's flight ready, the Odin trailer is going to destroy everything.
Just literally, or
We're gonna upload it, and it's gonna nuke the entire playlist on YouTube.
It's just one.
This is it. This is it. Kat and her team do these wonderful things every once in a while where they go through the events of some of the previous trailers. Like the Odin is so big.
Yep.
Like I want to see if I can convince her. Let's go back through every ship trailer and just like the Odin was always there in the background, constantly going through.
It's like, oh no, it was that wall that we were stood
yeah, do you know that white background? No, that was just one of the bulkheads.
Yep. All right. So how much? Any more images to look at this point?
Oh, a bunch.
Do we actually can carry other ships?
It is
and
Fire
Oh, there we
Bay.
go. There-
No.
Yeah. So folks have speculated on the bays to the side. Yes, these are.
So, bay-wise, it is 6 small, 2 metric small hangars, and 1 medium hangar, and that's to the actual metric ones as well. So it's not like the pads are designed for specific vehicles. It's anything that's designated for that metric they can fit on.
Because people had seen the 3 side doors.
Right.
So like, oh, that's going to have some hangars, but what they won't have seen is the larger
We'll have seen that.
hangar.
We'll get to the larger hangar inside, but yes, 6 side hangars, 3 on each side.
Yep.
Larger hangar.
Why is this arcing? Why is that an arcing battle fire in space?
Inside, but yes, 6 side hangars, 3 on each side.
Yep.
Big enough to hornets and stuff. Obviously.
Easily. Easily.
Cutlasses.
I think those count as small.
You'll be able to fit cutlasses in.
I'm not going to get my help.
Okay. And of course, that's a concept size, and we all know what happens when a concept goes to final
It's
art.
going to be bigger.
Especially in the UK.
I don't know if this gets any bigger, we're going to have trouble.
This gets any bigger.
And I think it has been like quite interesting to see because that early image and the hologram that's been Bavaria 18, people have been able to kind of make assumptions from that, but I've seen so many questions about how do the hangars work, what they're going to do, and someone's like, has it got fly-through hangars? And I'm sat there like, can't say anything, but this is getting me hyped.
So 6 ship hangars, 3 on each side, clearly with the.
I don't think they'll fly. There might be an empty space inside, but you shouldn't need to fly through.
Capabilities of the vertical launch torpedoes.
Okay, so yeah, these are the 20 tubes that you mentioned here.
These are the 20 tubes just in front of the conning tower.
Okay.
Well, you can have a better illustration and understanding of the front laser.
It's a front layer, and that's what we're talking about, the 12 emitters on the front.
Yep.
6 on each side. You just,
Very space battle.
Have you shown this to Mike Snowden yet?
Yeah.
Have we?
I don't know.
He's seen it now.
So this may be the first time
Mike.
Mike Snowden's seeing such a thing.
We're going to blow every budget.
No, we would have done it in the reviews. It's fine.
Okay. What else we got?
Just an explanation of the position and capabilities of the lower hangar, of the medium hangar.
Okay.
Is quite big. We're talking about 68 meters for 100 for 44. Relatively in X, Y, and Z, so quite massive.
The really cool thing about the hangar arrangement on this is they're sort of interconnected. So you can fly in the rear as that ship is flying out.
Yeah, they're all part of the same environment. And
Are the hangars fly through, like the smaller ones? Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is.
But the
Because
medium
the
one is as
medium's
well.
in the middle,
Right.
and then the
Okay.
the medium's in the middle, and then the 6 small hangars are arranged 3 per side. But the whole thing is just open, and then at the back of that, there's then all the cargo, as well as then the conveyor belt up for the torpedoes to get them into the actual torpedo control room.
Yeah, so we kind of, we spent quite a lot of time playing with ideas about how the hangar could look and how it could function. And one of the things that we kind of settled on and we're really excited about was having, this big kind of open expanse where you could have your kind of ships primed, ready to launch in all the hangars, but then you had enough space around them to kind of do all the operations you needed. So if you had other ships in there that were landed that were getting repaired, or you had other ships in there that were getting kind of guns or loadouts changed, or your pilots ready, you had space to do all that. And we really wanted the idea to be that you could fly in through the rear of the ship, and if you're in a big combat situation and you're like, right, recall the fighters, they weren't all scrambling to get in these tiny little hangar doors. You could load them up in through the rear of the ship, kind of get them back into their ready positions and get out of there kind of quite quickly.
So what is this?
Oh, wow.
So that, although it looks like it's an entire room, what you're actually seeing there is the walkway that you saw at the top of the hangar. That's the sort of scale we're talking. And like I mentioned, the walkway.
There, load them up. The Fury and the big we wanted or them ready to launch.
Back there, this hangar walkway, and I was also noticing these hallways down below as well.
Launching all that positions.
So bottom of that way that you saw at the top of the hangar, that's the sort of scale we're talking. And like I mentioned,
Metro. There's literally a metro line. There's literally a metro line here.
at the bottom of the hangar, there's the...
Insanity.
There's basically a conveyor belt that connects to the torpedo control at the top. So behind what you're seeing in that image there is the cargo grid.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're seeing to the left...
As a hospital, I hope it would. This would be a great place to do triage for the rest of the fleet that doesn't get to... That gets completely annihilated while this thing, you know, stays in one piece.
Closest to us is an actual constantly rotating conveyor belt. So if you want to load torpedoes, you take them from the cargo grid, put them on there. They'll then make their way to the actual torpedo control room where the tube bays actually are for them to be taken off the bay. And then loaded into the tubes to be fired. So
what the
on either side, there's a constant rotating thing. So if you need more torpedoes, you can just take them straight off the grid, straight onto there.
Oh my gosh, that's so much explosives.
And we've mentioned this is a multi-crew ship. It's definitely a multi-crew ship. Like, if you want this thing to be efficient, then you will need.
Can you do this by yourself? Yes, you'll get a good workout running around the ship.
Well, you'll get 20 shots out of the torpedo tubes, and that's it. Instead of as soon as it's ready to go again, because at the end of the day, as long as there's someone there feeding it, it can just keep going.
So more multi-crew roles than just sitting in a turret. Although we do have a lot of turrets.
We have a lot of people just sitting in turrets.
But I remember
23.
Well, me and Alberto were counting them before. We had to keep recounting to make sure we're getting which ones were right.
It turned out we're not good at math.
No, we're terrible at it. We're absolutely atrocious, and we made the damn thing. It was 15 manned, 8 remote, and that's just turrets. Not to mention all the other things people can do across the ship.
But those remote turrets still have to be operated.
Yeah,
so
there's a little overseer area here, so you could lord over the peons moving missiles.
What you can see here as well is in the kind of like the roof of the hangars. Yeah, you've got basically your. What we see is like the ATC, effectively. Yeah, you've got your
torpedo conveyor belt is
for
pretty cool.
The
not gonna lie.
And, just a great overview of like. Not the battle stations, but everything else.
It's managing the cargo.
I was going to say, do you think it's going to throw one of those torpedoes off the rack as it goes up into the next room, and the whole thing is going to go up like a powder keg?
It's managing the doors. It's making sure that, you can go into Bay 3, you can go into Bay 7 because there's no one in it. It's away from the battle of the main ship because their war isn't what's going on outside, it's making sure what's going on inside the ship is working correctly.
Let's go ahead and keep the images going. What else we got? You made
I like the interior hangar control room. I like that. That's very cool.
The cargo area.
This is the cargo area that we learned was held
6,000.
6,000.
So just a shitload of cargo just right in the center.
All right, so there's 6,000 on the hold, and then the elevator. If you want to leave cargo on the elevator, that's another 2,000.
Yeah, and that's a elevator that goes down and up between the medium hangar, which is at the back of the medium hangar.
Do we have an image of that? Because right now you're telling me there's an elevator that holds as much cargo as the ironclad.
The elevator is this part with the stripes.
So see the chevrons at the back?
Yep.
That's the elevator that goes up and down at the very back of the hangar.
Is that
Two
like
vents.
red light at the top? Is that the ATC thing you were talking
Yes.
about? Yeah.
That's the scale, right? We showed that side shot, and it looks
Yeah,
like
it
there's an
doesn't look
entire
like
room.
that.
It's not an entire room. It's literally the catwalk that you're seeing on the left and right.
And you know, when we went into this and when we got the initial brief, we were, you know, it came out as we were doing an Anvil ship, and it's like, yeah, cool. And then we got the brief, and it's like, okay, this we can work with. And then, you know, through each kind of point of decision we made, we were always looking at it like, this is our kind of like ultimate ship for this purpose. This is the from what I would class our kind of like end game.
Yeah.
And so we kind of, obviously we need to make it, obviously we need to deliver it. So you know, there's got to be compromises somewhere, but we did our best to kind of always kind of look at it and think, right, how do we make the best we can? And this is what we tried to do. And you know, when we get into production, we get to see whether or not we can achieve it. But we put, you know, a lot of discussions, I think, and decisions into trying to get this thing to be like, you know, really, really something that we can be proud of.
And what else do we have to look at, Alberto?
Oh, there's plenty. We have all the interiors.
Oh, okay. Whoa now. Okay. Okay, wow, the cargo is a lot. So if the lift goes up at an angle, all right, so it doesn't go up vertically, one. So this stripy thing is a lot longer than you think. Two, this whole area is cargo, including the lift that would go up to right here. So it's a lot longer. Yeah. So we don't get the width out of this, but based on the other shots, there's a lot. Okay, so here's the torpedo room. My God. So looks like there's some sort of stations in here. Something in here. Stairwells going up and down, elevator going all the way up and down, and then an actual, you know, admiral's, you know, tower / you know, comm room all the way at the very top. So it actually doesn't that, like, you would think that this thing would be spidering and, like, you know, have like rooms and stuff all the way through it, and maybe it still will, but I guess technically, you know, the front of the ship doesn't really need anything outside of turret axis. And this could all just be batteries for the laser. So yeah, it's pretty much just cavernous room kind of boxed in. It's not like, you know, rooms and rooms and rooms and rooms and rooms. It should be fairly open. This I want to see a little bit closer, but I don't think I could zoom in. Yeah, no, I don't know if I can. It doesn't, I'll need to get the screenshot. I want to see how this gun room looks and how it's hidden. But yeah, logistics of operating this will be nuts. Dude, yeah, it'll be basically
This is just a hangar.
Sorry.
like, you know,
You want
an entire multi-org, you know, type situation where we'll, like, yeah, we're pulling in extra hands from other orgs just to man turrets and crap like that. And here's the thing, man, I hope to fucking God that they have, oh, they zoom in later? Nice. I hope to fucking God that they have the ability to section off, security, door locking, credentials. Like, if you're not allowed to be here, you can't even open this door. That way some fucking asshole literally doesn't pull one fuse that makes the entire fucking hangar bay, you know, locked down. Still not sure if that's, you know, going to be the best of ideas, but we'll see. Some orgs have multiple. I heard that some orgs got 20 of them. Ours didn't get one. I was like, bro, we are so far away. Door security will be here eventually. I wonder if it might come with the Javelin of the Kraken. I hope it comes with something big and important, because you think it'd be there with the Idris, but no.
A general layout of the interiors.
Yeah, I want to see everything here.
So this was the area we've just seen. Here is situated the cargo. Here is the part of the elevator, and this one is the medium hangar. This is the setup for the side small.
The small hangars.
Here there is the conveyor belt you have seen earlier, and just above there is the loading room for the launching tubes. From here is where you will take the conveyor belt missiles and load them into the pipes. Here is your favorite room.
Ah, the ammo room.
Is the one we showed in.
This was on the weekly newsletter a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, this one is the actual size of the turret when it's collapsed in itself, and we have enough space that we could put a gantry passing on the outside of the ship, but on the inside of the turret that effectively.
Okay, that's cool.
And just to try and communicate the sense of scale with this thing, we do
Okay, that's
expect
fucking cool.
areas like this to exist where, when you look at the ship full screen and it's just that kind of silhouette, you don't see it. But this is.
Well, the hangar catwalk was the prime example there, right? We looked at an image, we thought it was the entire room, it was just the catwalk.
Yeah, my favourite scale bit on the ship is the little zigzag ladder on the side
Oh,
of
the
conning,
staircase.
on the side of the conning tower.
All right, let's talk about the conning tower. I mean, we'll get to the
give me that
we'll
tower.
Get to the base. Oh, okay, well, let's be disciplined here. Let's continue into the main hall before we go to the conning tower. What else are we looking at here?
We got my train, my lovely train.
Your train.
The train?
We have a train system that connects the most important parts of the ship to the most remote manned turrets.
So similar to the Bengal, realistically, getting around the ship is going to be a huge task. It is an absolutely massive ship. So it has its own train tram system, whatever you want to use the specific word for, that runs constantly throughout. It's not like the lifts where you press a button, because that's its own thing. Somewhere else where there's the lifts to get up and down, there's multiple of them. But just because of the sheer size, we had to set
Just
up
go back and
something
forth.
to get you around. So there is multiple
Very
trains
easy.
running in a constant loop so that people can
Oh,
navigate.
loop.
Will it be like how on Microtech you have like the trains?
Exactly like that. We needed something of that scale because the ship is colossal.
And when the tram leaves its path and takes you out in the thing, it's a escape pod function.
We'll get to the escape pods, don't worry.
But they won't be the trains.
They work. By the time this comes out,
Like ski lifts. Yeah, like a little bucket lift that just goes around the entire thing.
So, no, there's already tremendous improvements that are in now. All right, let's go back. Oh no, we still got more in the hull here. We still got more in the main hull.
No, in the main hall, I think we are done. There is another
Bottom
room for the
ammo room,
oversized
okay.
well that is on the bottom.
There's areas of the ship as well that we're not quite ready to show yet.
Fair.
So there's the front area that's
One
not
would assume
quite-
in engineering.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so there are more rooms that they are not ready to show. It looks like they have some outlines of stuff back here, and I'm assuming maybe some more stuff in the front for the lasers.
Missions, the mess area, because obviously it is designed to be a multi-crew ship, so there is substantial crew quarters and stuff, but obviously the amount of time it took to even assemble what we have so far was substantial.
Now, I think folks who have followed the project this long know we don't concept out every single nook and cranny, every inch of the ship. You know, it's enough
white
to
box.
get the idea across. It's enough to put the work in motion, because then when it comes time to build it, there's going to be other people who have ideas and inputs and stuff, and new thoughts, new technologies come online and stuff. So the less there's a benefit to not being super prescriptive in every single aspect of this, because it leaves us the freedom later to have better ideas. Yeah. And so this. Okay, so now let's go ahead and look into the conning tower here. The kind of a signature element here. I know folks online are like, why would you create such a? Everybody knows where to attack now. Obviously, you attack at the conning tower, right? Yes. Well, it looks cool, so that's what armor and shields are for.
Yeah.
It's well protected as well.
Components are
This is
outside
crazy.
ships,
What the hell?
So what is this? This is.
So this is the tactical room to study your map, to study your fleet, to collect data, and above is a quiet room.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we tried to kind of like think about when we were making this is we wanted to try and include some areas of the ship that weren't just
focused.
Yeah, just combat and functionality. We wanted to have some areas that gave the crew some freedom to relax.
So here's our next image. What are we looking at?
This is the room where the captain and the higher-ups will manage the fleet. So also
Command and
thinking about...
control.
Yeah, so a lot of ships have hollow globes in a room, and this sort of has many rooms that are for the hollow globe just because of the size of it.
Very tall.
Very tall.
Okay.
And not to, don't want to focus on it too much, but we wanted to have little kind of areas of the ship where if you needed to have more private conversations, you needed to, you know, there was areas that were away from like the main thoroughfare that would allow for kind of planning and discussion.
Yeah, no, they're definitely going to have like a whole fucking single player game on this. This is definitely where Squadron 43 takes place.
It's not Drake.
And then inside the big turret. So is this actually the seat that controls the turret?
Yeah,
Or?
that goes up into the turret.
So you enter this room full of death, and then you get in like, and then you
deliver
get pulled up
deliver
to
the death.
dispense such death.
Correct.
Okay.
That lets you understand what you're about to have at your disposal.
This is okay. So the scale of this turret alone. This is the. All right. All right.
Honestly, yeah, not needed. Would have probably been better to enter the turret from above and just get behind the seat. But the fact that you go up through the reloading ammo room, yeah, really puts things into perspective. So,
I ran out.
Fresh Kotako isn't saying anything. I think that they have something better. You're right. There should be articles. $1 billion. They released a $5,000 Odin. This and that. Is like the only reason they wouldn't be saying anything is if they have some sort of article that they're ready to print about Squadron 42 and its actual release date and all this other stuff that they would coincide with telling about that, because there's no reason in, you know, letting the cat out of the bag early. So I think, you know, with Chris Roberts' Variety magazine
We have a parliament.
interview, which we will check out in just a moment. We'll also be using our awesome newsroom to talk about that. But for right now, I think that there's going to be a media blitz, and I was assuming at the end of Defense-Con, and I might be right, but I have a feeling that, like, I don't know, maybe it's going to be Summer Games Fest, but, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's something big brewing, because, yes, all of the news articles should be about Star Citizen reaching $1 billion, the $5,000 Odin, how big of a travesty the fucking servers are, but there's not.
Hello there.
Which means that there's something even bigger that they're going to report on soon. So, yeah. They don't want to be negative this time if the game actually does release. Well, I don't even think it's that. I think that Squadron 40, that CIG has given, you know, has put out an official piece that all of the news companies and stuff like that are given and are sitting on and are waiting to publish once they are given the go-ahead, you know, from CIG about their release date for Squadron 42. Because that's the only logical thing I think that is happening for them not to be talking about crap like this. So, I don't know, though.
Oh, you can ban me.
Of course. We have a parliament. And what's a parliament?
So I thought that since you're driving destroyers of wars, you should be able to dispense it democratically or not. But in some ways, you should be able to communicate your crew what the plan is.
This is the equivalent of our briefing room. But
This is when you bring aboard the dignitaries of the planet you're about to shell and give them one last chance.
Okay.
It's a bit more lyrical, I guess.
With a ship of this size, it's going to be crewed by a huge group of people. And obviously,
Hang on, need this. All right.
People aren't required to be there because at the end of the day, it's a game, people having fun. But it gives orgs and groups a location to meet and gather and discuss what they plan.
I think it's safe to say this is an org ship. This
Yeah.
is a ship you leave and you don't come back for a while.
Well, you take your ships to this ship to then go off and play the game.
Okay, and the bridge here.
Oh,
So
very cool.
We got a couple images of the bridge, I would say.
So, front and center, obviously, commanding officer, captain, owner, it's the person in charge. Off to one side, they have their head of security. So, they'll obviously, a ship of this size, someone needs to be in charge of just making sure the inside of the ship is running the way it's meant to be. And to the left side, obviously, it's an XO takeover when the person who owns the ship or commands the ship needs to go off and do something else. In addition to that, there's a cool little feature that we added to the actual commanding officer's dome. Do we have a picture of it? The
video?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to go to video? Let's go to video.
Yeah, let's go to video. So if you need to have private, confidential conversations, just like how in real life you'd have proper meeting rooms for it.
Dome of
the captain has a way
privacy.
to actually generate one themselves on the bridge to have that conversation away from everyone. To then, well, it's
Not really away from everybody. Everybody knows someone's getting chewed out behind that wreck.
You've literally made the 1960s Get Smart Cone of Silence.
It's literally a cone of silence.
Can you imagine?
And the idea is you know, if you are captain of this vessel and you need to have a very confidential conversation, but you are in the middle of a battlefield, you need to happen there and then. You need to be able to make that decision, have that conversation, and get on with it.
So this is.
I like
remote
this.
turrets. So obviously, like I mentioned before, there's a lot of remote turrets on the ship. So there's an entire area. Basically, it's not a bridge per se, but it's a control center for all the different remote turrets across.
Good, one location for all of them.
It needs it. At the scale it is, we can't just shove them in the bridge. They need somewhere dedicated. So they'd have their own priorities and conversations.
I appreciate you don't make them run to every corner of the ship.
Thank God.
Exactly. Well, we've got a train for that, so they don't need to run.
There's so many opportunities with like a dedicated room like this, like for artists to come up with like new fun.
I like how the table is on like a pillar that comes out of a hole in the middle of the floor. This is so weird.
Stuff. So like something that jumps out to me is like, you know, if you've got all those people sat down in their remote turrets, like having some kind of just like an indicator light saying that the seat is occupied, like a little green light above it. So if you're like the boss and you're walking in, you're like overseeing all the remote turrets, you just see green all around. It's like, all right, my crew's ready to go.
Yeah, and well, one of the features that needs further development is the communication between the turrets and the command and control and stuff. Like I'm sure somebody saw the command and control room earlier and it's like, well, what's that for? And it's like this. Eventually, you know, someone will be there able to feed targets to all these people and, you know, and control UI elements for everybody that's in there. And, you know, show's like, no, show here. Your guy is over here. You need to look here. You need to go here. It's like, you know, the four of you are on this guy. The four of you are on this guy. Something like this is essential to something like the Odin. So having all of those guys in one area, and then having a command and control that can communicate with them.
Having proper command and control for remote turret batteries is going to be crazy.
Or something, you know, armor piercing round, or the guy forgot to hydrate or something, and you know, wasn't paying attention, dies in his chair. You know, somebody can get out and run to the other turrets. Like, no, they're on this side and stuff. The abilities for coordination within the Odin I can dig it. Are just immense. Like I would say. Not even the ability of coordination, the raw necessity of coordination necessary for this ship. I mean, this is not the ship that you buy. Yes, technically, you get in the pilot seat, you can fly this giant spear around the universe, but the full potential of this thing requires just a massive amount of coordination.
Yeah, this is also how are we gonna like deal with the gameplay in general with the ship, right? So like we want to let you achieve the full power and let you, undergo all your combat operation and potentially doing so, but just, with the crew, because otherwise, like, yes, you have a pilot-controlled weapon, but what are you gonna do if like most of your armament is not gonna be coming to play into a battle, right? So.
And what is the crew of this thing? The expected crew?
The cheat sheet here.
33.
Yeah.
33.
33
is like.
But that's bare bones.
Yeah,
That's
bare
minimum.
bones. Yes.
How many
Predator turrets was that?
Like we're talking bare bones, not even working at full efficiency. That's not even saying there's anyone feeding the torpedoes. That's just to man the operator seats. That's the sort of numbers you're talking.
I feel like when it comes time to balance a ship like this, that's probably the biggest thing. If you can get 33 people together, if you can coordinate 33 people together, it's like you deserve to just be, you know, the Norse god of everything.
Well, it's like whenever you have a large group of people playing games together, there needs to be someone who is doing a little bit less of the interaction, but managing everyone, actually getting them all to coordinate. It's like anyone that's ever done raid leading in any sort of MMO. Like that person absolutely isn't outputting the highest DPS in the group, but they're taking a step back and watching everyone
Literally
while
made
doing
the 40-man raid spaceship.
Pretty much, yeah.
I was about to say, I used to play WoW Classic and Vanilla, and as somebody who cleared Naxxramas 40-man and got all the loot out of there with a competent crew, fucking having 39 other people not disconnect, running around with their heads not cut off, everybody all on the same goal and idea. Yeah, it's a lot harder than you think to, you know, make a single-minded body out of 40 random individuals who all have conflicting, you know, purposes and ideas and goals. You give them one goal in mind, though, kill that boss and you'll get some loot, then you might get a competent crew enough to stick around over and over again to actually, you know, fly this beast.
That's exactly what I was about to reference, was that is the 40-man raid experience, but it's you with your org, your friends, going out and having that gameplay for an evening and having your cap ship to run for.
Yeah, and the best part is also, it's like you have different specialities, right? Because you need fighter pilots, then you need turret gunners, then you need engineering, then you need the guys that actually coordinate the entire crew, and probably more than one guy at that point, because it's going to be very difficult. So like,
raid leading's a really unique skill. Like whenever you play MMOs, there's only ever a handful of people that are even willing to do it. And they choose to do it because they enjoy doing it. But it's a very unique set of sub-skills.
I do not enjoy doing it. I need somebody to org lead.
Will understand just
I'll be a great figurehead, but man, I fucking hate
it is as a way to play the game.
Making stuff to do for more than me. People-wise,
gameplay, really, it's like a role that doesn't necessarily get put in by the game design teams, but it has to exist.
Yeah,
like,
you don't create your character.
Yeah, you don't.
It's like raid leader is your class.
And what else do we have?
Oh, fuck yeah!
Fire shot of everything opening up.
So yeah, this is a
moment. It just is.
When you see that, it's time to run.
Well, at that point, you're like,
no. When you see that, it's time to die.
If you're not ready to quantum travel, it's
Look, the con tower opens up. There's windows up there.
Does it seem when you got that close to look at this?
Looks like it can get into battle mode.
Only if it lets you.
It has armor.
No, it's a heck of a good-looking ship. I mean, it was interesting to see the reaction online when the first teaser image went out. It's the first image went out on social on social in the morning, UK time, and then the first shot of the interior went out in the afternoon, and then the 3D hologram version with the weapon. So it was fun for a nice little 24-hour period to watch the perspective of the ship change. There are some people who absolutely hate this thing, and some people who are like, "This is the most beautiful ship I've ever seen." Those are people with eyes.
It's a big ship. I'm not sure if it's the most beautiful ship.
But I mean, it is. Let's
now
talk
look at
about the
this.
inspirations for this thing on the exterior. What are we thinking when we build this?
So we wanted to convey that this was inspired by a battleship. Sadly, in sci-fi, there are other ships inspired by battleships, so we had to differentiate from these ones and not going into.
It looks like there's a landing tower, landing
We initially
pad?
tried to group all the guns
Right
in
here?
the center, like you would do in World War II, like on the USSI.
Okay, one single gun that pops up. Maybe it would be handy to just have a nice little helipad at the top.
Comes to mind, a famous Japanese one that I will not mention. Instead, with the fact that they all have to operate in a video game, they don't have to compenetrate, we started spreading them, and that aesthetic would no longer be supported. So we decided to look actually at the Zumwalt class, at the Literate combat ships from the US, at the Visby class from Sweden, all the more modern stealth ships. and yet retain the conning tower aesthetic that there was in World War II ships and that got lost after then. But we want to hint at that word with a little bit of new.
Well, this has been an amazing look here. Let's go ahead and take a few minutes now at the
Size 10 single
end here
remote turret
and jump
off the side.
into. Now this is an engine. This is you work in what, Blender?
Yes, this is Blender. This is brown actually. But
So we're gonna let's take a look at the actual concept model now. Some folks have already extracted the concept mesh from the hologram as they do, but this is the actual legitimate one.
Yeah, and just a note on that hologram mesh. It is a optimized isn't the correct term. It is.
It's reduced.
It is a reduced version of what we're seeing here. When Alberto kind of handed this over, I mean, this thing's sat at
37 million polygons?
37 million polygons. That's not something.
37 million polygons.
So yeah, there was a lot of decisions made to just kind of like just strip out a lot of that stuff to get it to run above Area 18.
Oh, I love the
hologram. It wasn't supposed to be a concept. This is the real deal.
All right, so let's get closer here. Let's take a look. What do we want to look at this point? We've just seen a whole bunch of images and and some videos here, but what can we look at here that we would like to get real close to?
We haven't looked at the laser beam yet.
Let's look at the laser beam.
yeah, exactly.
Let's start with the laser beam.
When the laser beam activates, these side pieces that were not in the hologram model will open up, and they are part of the laser beam in order to become part of the target. Ideally, they are the radiators of the laser beam itself.
With something so massive, we need justification for why it doesn't just overheat. In addition, it adds a targetable aspect of the actual.
I was about to say, so that's going to be a weak point.
Because if you obviously once you start peeling back the defenses, it gives it a nice area to be targeted to try and knock that out. Because I imagine if you're targeting the ship, you're going to want to knock the beam out.
Yeah. Is that the first thing you target? Is that the first thing you take out, the beam? I mean, or do you just not get in front of it?
I mean,
Depends what you're in.
Fair. That's fair.
If you're in something small, just stay away from the
front.
From the
Yeah,
front.
I do feel like the first tactic in fighting an Odin is don't be in front of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Or behind it, or beside it.
The big guns above it, the big guns below it.
Can you jump
in
into
the same server as it is a
docking
Batman.
collar area and the little
Yep.
walkways that you've got?
Oh, we haven't looked at the staircase.
We can walk around it, right?
All right, so it does have a docking collar.
Yeah, so it's got a docking collar, and then also there's it's kind of hard to see, but we added some like exterior kind of like walkways and channels that you could walk through.
Okay.
Oh my god, the sense of scale.
Jesus Christ.
So when Lee was trying to
Smoking
sort the
break
navigation of
deck.
the ship, we didn't want it to be too simplifying. We want people to be able to go onto the actual exterior, but at the same time, we didn't want loads of issues with the grids and the physics issues that we sometimes encounter. So we ended up trenching all of the exterior walkways behind mesh. But it's graded mesh, so you'll still be exposed to the elements, but you don't have to worry about debris or stray shots hitting you. But it meant that we had this, to be blunt, an entire level's worth of navigation that the designer who primarily did a lot of the layout for the floor Lee.
So you're going to be walking around the exterior of this.
Well, you've got to, because just to maintain some of it, you're going to have to go out and do a lot of the repairs. And there's alternate routes for when the power goes down on the inside, like the staircase on the conning tower. And obviously, it's a full staircase, so you get some sort of idea of just the scale of it. The first time I saw that, I immediately thought of the Midgar Tower in Final Fantasy VII, when you have the choice to either run up the giant staircase or go up the lift.
Wow. What else can we look at?
I really looked at the engines on the back of it in any of the shots there.
That is
very big.
All right, we'll do the engines next. What are we looking at here, Alberto?
at the protection for the
armor plating for the windows.
The shields. Of course, the bridge is armored. That was so cool.
we wouldn't, just even unarmored.
Love a
army
blast
tower.
shield.
All right, so you've got like the Carrack made by Anvil, nice little brand carryover here.
Yeah.
So you've got the shielded conning tower. One assumes you don't go blind when you close it.
No.
Okay. And then a little Star Destroyer influence here with the radar globe.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the top of every contemporary ship. So
Star Destroyer.
Star Destroyer. Oh, okay. Inside here there is your Parliament. So.
Oh, that's the Parliament
quite nice
area.
call
Very
to
cool.
The, circular motif of Anvil.
You've got the escape pods here as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about the lifeboats.
Lifeboats.
Yeah,
The lifeboats, a bit more than a typical escape pod.
Yeah.
Just for the sheer volume of the ship, we couldn't really just have tiny little pods, so that they have entire rafts and they're scattered throughout the entire ship.
That's pretty cool.
The ones on the conning tower are the most visible because we didn't want a fully.
We're never going to get escape pods. It's never going to exist.
Just because we will have had to increase the size of the conning tower even more.
Right.
So obviously, if
Oh my
if somehow
lord,
someone manages to fill back
dude.
in millions later.
Hang on. I think I need to turn on that. There we go. And then another. Dude, what's up, Tree? Dude, thank you for the raid, man. What are you guys getting into? Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? Welcome. And another. And then another. Dude, what's up, Tree? How was your stream, man? What were you guys getting into? Thank you for bringing everybody by. Yeah, we're just watching the Odin video. After this, we got plans to read the Variety magazine Squadron 42 Chris Roberts interview. We're gonna use our new newsroom for that. This is basically ready to roll. So very, very excited to check that out. But yeah, we're just chilling and hanging out today, mostly. How are you, man? What have you been up to? Welcome.
Is the fence, and you need to escape. There's plenty of rafts there.
And so there are lifeboats in the tower. There are lifeboats in the main hull.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just below here.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So so if somebody does manage to take one of these down.
Hello there.
And one would assume that those are somewhat pilotable.
Yeah, they have limited control, but they're essentially like tiny little habitable environts.
Let's take a look
This
at the
thing is
engines.
just
Oh, you want
insane.
to
I love those interior
The underside
catwalks.
of the gun. It's cool. Let's see the underside of the gun.
Alberto, would you be able to go into like walking mode in Blender and like
Yes.
show
What's
the
up,
scale
Tree?
of it
How you
from the
doing?
Catwalk?
07 to
There's
you.
this really cool mode that allows you to like walk around, so we can really appreciate how big it is.
I don't think anyone, until they actually get it into game, will ever understand just how big it is. It's
Okay, already that's a lot longer of a
absolutely
hallway than I thought it would
and
be.
this is just on the gun. This is just the walkway next to the gun.
This explains why we needed the train.
I wonder why those two
yeah.
catwalks don't connect. That's a
feel
bit
like that gun is
ridiculous.
the
I
size
guess
of a car.
they'll figure that out later.
It is 1/3 of the
Good.
Polaris.
Be
I
better if
think.
Star Citizen hadn't Star Citizen
The gun
so
is
hard tonight.
1/3 the
See,
length of-
I got my trench run in, and then I've just been focusing on my VR Bar Citizen this weekend. That's going to be on Saturday here locally. So, I got plenty to think about, and I'm not having as much trouble as everybody else because I'm not playing the actual game. I get my Dream Air. Okay, I get my tracking notification for my Dream Air. Hopefully it's in, I think, Wednesday or Thursday. And then I'm making modifications to the cockpit all week to be able to use the Dream Air for the VR Bar Citizen that I'm taking the cockpit to. So we'll be having the latest and greatest headset for that. Very excited for everything. And then, yeah, so I've just been chilling, hanging out, waiting. Since I'm going to have to take down the cockpit and move it for events, I'm not going to be able to play Star Citizen at all Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is good. Which is very good because Path of Exile 2 League starts Friday afternoon. And I'm a big Path of Exile fan, so the timing of everything is quite nice, if I do say so myself, especially Star Citizen acting like a complete, bag of garbage for everybody else. So, had a great session, but man, the game gave us a hard time. See, we didn't really have too bad of a session with our trench run the other night. Just the Iron Chad forced me to give up the loot, but I had one of my other org mates pick up everything after I went offline. So, didn't lose everything, but just, frustration. But I hear that, it's not been handling well at all for everybody across the board. So hopefully we can cap off the defense con with some sort of Squadron 42 announcement to, at least give some sort of saving grace. But yeah, howdy. How you doing, Prince? All right, let's get back to this video, shall we? We're almost done here. Then we're going to be doing new stuff all night.
Polaris.
Or maybe a half.
Polaris is about 160 meters, so call it 80 meters.
Yeah, it's not far off a Carrick size.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Sorry,
It'd
engines.
be very nice.
Yeah, let's look at those. Let's look at the engines.
So there are a bunch of engines.
Okay, yeah, that is a lot bigger of an engine than I
That's the
thought.
cruiser element of this.
It's also partially gameplay. It's so that obviously if there's just one engine, you take it out, but it means that you have multiple that you have to disable to try and stop the ship moving. Because that would be a good tactic if you want to try and actually disable one of these. First of all, immobilize it, then you can gradually work on individual areas to try and get into whatever state you want, whether it be destroying or boarding.
Can we go inside the main hangar there?
I have to open another file. But
Open another file? Okay.
But just to point out the engines, we have this one, obviously the central one, and the side ones, but there are also on these little winglets.
So on the pylons, there's some up on the con tower, yep.
There's an engine on the conning tower?
Little ones to avoid, the tower to be dragged away by inertia. To distribute better these forces.
Amazing.
It makes
Let me
sense.
find the other.
I thought you were going to tell me the conning tower detached.
No.
It's actually a parasite. And
No.
No, he nixes that in the butt.
Command
He puts his foot down. No, this is not an Enterprise D. All right, the command module does not separate. All right.
Action means he thought about it. And that reaction means it came up at
See-
some point.
We had that conversation maybe about a different ship earlier today.
How interested are you in public transport when anything about battleship?
Need a rail card when you board this ship.
it's got 1, 2, 3.
Hi-oh, what be the big news? Did you get one? My F5 game was bad and failed. I have my Kraken. I am just fine as far as my future big giant ships that I'll need you guys to help me pilot. The big news, though, is that we have our newsroom ready. And our first thing we're going to do is the Star Citizen Variety article with Chris Roberts. So, yeah, we're going to talk about stuff over there, and then we're going to be reading all of the... The reason I have the newsroom is I always wanted to do news reports, and it's kind of serendipitous that Star Citizen has loading screens that has news reports on it. So I got 13 loading screens to go through. Hang on one sec. Let me show you. Yeah, that new toy of mine costs quite a lot. We're gonna dial it in all night after this. So yeah, lots to think about there. Nice looking good. Dude, I'm so excited, man. There's so many things, and this is just the newsroom. I pull out the table. I have a whole green screen room to start doing things. I want to film my own Cerveza Crystal commercials. I want to make more advertisements for when we cut to ad break here on the stream. I got all sorts of fun stuff. But first, we got to finish this. Here's hoping that we can get a Javelin today. My F5 game is even worse with them. See, I'm so glad that I got a Kraken so long ago that I don't have to worry about the F5 war, because it's even worse. Okay, so I didn't even think I'd get a Kraken ever. And then they sold one, and that was the same day that the stimulus check for COVID hit my bank account. So midnight that night, I just, threw in for a war bond on the cart, and yeah, what do you know? We got one. So we got a Kraken. Thank you, Uncle Sam. It's as if I never even had a stimmy check, but I do have a Kraken.
6 stops.
6 stops.
Okay.
Wait, the tram has 6 stops?
Yeah.
What are the 6 stops of the tram?
So you have obviously your 2 foyer entrances for the docking collars.
Obviously.
You have your very front man turret.
Okay.
You have the underside man turret.
Okay.
And then you have the 2.
Back at the Hall of Justice, the Super Friends. Just do not forget to wear green. No, that's part of the gag. We could do all sorts of fun stuff when we do wear green.
Man turrets at the back. And they also put you next to the main elevator thoroughfare.
Yeah, and that's before you've done all the habitation.
I was going
stuff
to say,
like that.
I think
so
we might have
that's 6
be honest,
stops
mate,
right
reckon?
now.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not
That's
convinced
6
it's going to
stops right now.
It's 6 stops for now.
Mattia had to go. He had to catch a train. We've been here for a while. If you ever notice, this is the longest BTS we've ever, or anything on a single ship we've ever done. So he unfortunately had a train to catch. Not this one, a real one. But
Green ski mask.
so now we're going to jump inside the hangar area.
Okay.
Where are we?
This is the lift that you can see here. This opening on the left.
Yeah, so the right Chicago wall, so directly behind is the 6,000 SCU. That is the lift that connects to the medium hangar.
It's so
and that's
big.
2,000 SCU. To the left and right-hand side, the catwalks that take you to the small hangars. So if we just spin round. Oh,
I felt out. Sorry.
All right. So how many box missions can you do with the Oath?
at least 3.
All of them.
So directly.
There's your metro.
So there's the metro stop for the actual trains.
They put a.
So that's the obviously it's
Looks
mirrored
like
on
they
both
put a
sides of the
gurney
hangar,
to block it
because
so nobody can get in there.
Might be quicker to get the train round, but not 100% sure yet.
Wait, the hangar is so big that it might that the tram runs around the hangar. Yeah. It might be technically.
So wait, that lift. How does this work?
Train around the hangar than it is to walk from one end to the other.
It depends how many stops we end up with. At the minute, we're looking at about 6, but more might be added as we evolve the other spaces inside.
So
of
is
it.
that a way?
Yeah, one of the main stops is
You
also
park
the center of
ships?
the conning tower, so you would have the elevator to bring you to most of the living
You
room.
park your ship here to service
Oh,
it and then have it out in the bay to launch? I don't understand what the point of the.
Elevators.
Elevator.
Yeah, a bunch.
Because they had ships
Because
on
the
these
fact
little
that
areas when they were
obviously when
parked.
There's only one elevator. We've already had it on the Idris where people are waiting.
I thought
It's like a
this
hangar,
was already
yeah.
the most deadly ship ever designed, but now with multiple elevators,
Oh yeah.
I can safely say the most deadliest ship ever
No,
designed.
those are going to kill everybody.
Can you go back to where the smaller hangars were? Sorry about that.
Remember that these are concept mesh, folks, so none of these are textured, materialed.
So this is the metric small hangar, and what we were talking about earlier, where just behind that you've got this additional space to kind of that's all kind of chevroned off here as your kind of like ready area. You've got the like the blast shields that would rotate up when vehicles need to move around within that space.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's also it's for the actual flight crew to do resupply
spins
and
around.
change over. So if you decide you want to swap for ballistics instead of energy or vice versa, you can take them off the cargo bridge, bring them down so they're ready to swap out on the ships as they come in to restock. So if it's not just rearming but actually changing loadouts, you've got plenty of space for the crew to get ready for the imagine like a pit from a Formula One.
Or just stack
Okay.
ships, which is what
Most people
most people are going
yeah.
to do.
They're supposed to just put more ships
At one
there.
point, trying to work out how many pit bulls we could fit in this.
I'm sure there'll be a Reddit post.
And here's the thing, you could actually, fly around inside this interior bay, slowly but carefully. Especially with something like a pit bull.
If there's not a Reddit post by the end of the day, I'll be very disappointed that no one's done the math.
That is.
I await your link.
I was about to say, the latest race course for Star Citizen Racing League.
How many pit bulls you could conceivably put into this? Yeah.
This is the scale of our game in
If
one
anything,
ship.
it'd be a great hover bike
So
track.
you think about do you remember the old People to Planet video we did? This is like the ship's team's nod back to that.
Well, how big was Port Olisar?
Ooh, is this bigger than Port Olisar?
It was a couple of K, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Of the actual space, that not just the the actual.
The actual habitable space.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Port Olisar.
I would suspect
less
this is
than that.
probably bigger.
Yeah, you're probably right. This is actually more habitable space than Port Olisar had. Well, okay. Anything more? Anything before we leave? We've shown. Don't give me that look. Alberto's like, I've got so much more to show. You can show 2 more things, Alberto. What do you want to show?
I've shown everything, to be fair.
Show them, Bran.
What's your favourite image?
What's your favorite aspect of the ship, Alberto?
My favorite image, that's a good question.
I'm not going to judge you.
It's the Parliament?
Wait.
Your favorite's the Parliament?
Wait.
It is. Oh, I know why it's the Parliament.
Oh,
Oh, I know exactly
there
why
he
it's
is.
the Parliament.
Oh,
there he is.
there you go. You've hidden your dog,
Yeah,
of course.
all
He
comes
doesn't
back to
come with
that.
every Odin, just to be clear.
Not yet.
Comes with a ship. Yeah, ship comes with a dog and a cat.
It comes with- So of course, the Odin for this first promotion that's launched today. 5 unique paints that are exclusive to this promotion.
Yep.
So if you manage to pick up an Odin as part of the Odin Founders Club during this promotion at Defensecon 2956, those 5 paints come with it, free of charge. They will never be made available in any other promotion. It's our way of saying thank you for being there and supporting.
Thank
this
you for randomly
massive,
being selected.
undertaking from the get-go. Any last words?
I hear a lot of people are
wants
pissed.
to say about the Odin other than it's really, really big and it's going to take a lot of people.
I have no skin to the game, but yeah.
And make it.
Yeah, and make it out.
It's going to take a lot of people to make it too.
I think over the development and like when we took a peer behind the curtain at, or walked over to Alberto's desk, there is this sense amongst the team that this is going to be something
Until they release the
immense and
10K
seismic,
FOMO ship.
literally. I'm looking forward to seeing which team creates it and how.
Well, that'll be the
because we're gonna
space
have to,
station they start
do a
selling.
lot. I think Ben made a good point where he's like, our teams from in the last few years has been, it's so much larger and it's so much more educated that it feels like we're in a position where we can tackle these problems now, and we can really start to. We always try and push the envelope, but really see what can we actually really do.
Eldar Hive City,
Promise
Hive
you,
ship.
hand on heart,
Yeah.
that the Odin is going to generate more than we could have ever imagined.
Are you talking about money or what?
Problems, Jared, problems.
Problems.
Wake up the Anvil team.
John, what do you think you've been doing the last few years?
The positive thing is that I will be drawing all the concepts and I don't have to care about the part.
You still got a lot more to do. There's still plenty of areas.
Yeah, we got the two concept cheat sheet.
left to do. So we've got
Hello there.
oh, you do have a cheat. So we've seen the hold, the torpedo launching room, the ammo rooms for the size 12, the map room, the contemplation room. Lots to contemplate. The turret's control room, the conference hall, and the bridge. We have unfinished concepts, things that we're not showing you right now for the
Crew quarters?
hospital,
Yep.
for the morgue,
Yep.
for the engine hospital,
Oh, hospital.
Yep.
for the morgue,
Morgue.
for the engineering that we mentioned, habitations, and the executive briefing room. So those are all in progress right now. They're not quite ready to show. Things still left to concept.
Subject to change.
Subject to change. Work's not done yet. Navigation engineering, how is that different than, the second, there's the engine engineering, then there's navigation engineering, okay. The train stations themselves, the executive quarters, an armory, additional crew quarters, the self-sustaining
Cantina?
cantina? What?
Question mark?
What is the self-sustaining cantina? What do you mean self-sustaining? What does that mean?
Infinite drinks on the
That was
house.
your idea.
That was me.
What? Are you on about a grow room again?
And I loved it.
We're bringing back the
Subject to change.
Subject to change.
Subject to change.
Mixmaster.
I don't remember writing it, but I'll
Mixmaster lives.
So it absolutely will have a mess hall. It may not have a self-sustaining mess hall.
Yeah.
Basically, we wanted a
Greenhouse.
greenhouse.
Yeah.
Oh, a
Grow
greenhouse.
space.
A
It
gym,
will have a kitchen.
a rec room, a panic room?
Question mark. I don't know.
That's next to the contemplation room?
It's the same
Yeah.
thing.
It's the same thing, but one's on fire.
Yeah.
Turn
Yeah.
the panel. Right, contemplation.
It's just a button that changes the effect in the room.
A crafting room? Because obviously
Yeah,
a ship
it
this
is.
Yeah,
size is going to
okay.
be, a crafting room. And then a running track. Well, that's just the exterior.
Just
man.
run around
You
the
just run around
outside.
the entire exterior.
No, that's a marathon.
There is a path in the train tracks
yeah.
that will allow you to run all of it in case running is
You just got to run the same
is your
speed as
favorite
the
thing?
trains go in, otherwise you're in trouble.
Well, one would assume that through engineering, if you're really fighting for power, you could draw power away. You know, the tram stops working. You know, you need that power somewhere else, and yeah, you still need to be able to get around on foot. So, all right, and that's who knows what we're going to add between.
I mean, that doesn't cover stuff like the multiple lifts or
how many 100 bathrooms we're going to...
How many mavs it's got?
Oh yeah,
How
how
many
many
taps?
bathrooms?
Two.
Just two taps.
Just 2 bathrooms.
Got 2
The
taps
entire
every
thing.
bathroom.
750 meters away from
That's a
each other.
promise.
It's a promise.
Taps in every bathroom.
That's the 2-tap promise.
There's 2 bathrooms, one at the
that's
very front of the ship and
A
one
lot
at the
about
very
the
back.
Anvil Odin, Star
Everybody has
Citizen's
to go
final concept
all the
ship
way
and
back
its
and forth
largest.
for them.
Available right now on robertspaceindustries.com.
Is it available?
Exclusively to members of the Odin's Founders Club. Those are folks who took the time and effort to submit their stories about why.
Or who wrote a
coordination and
3-word, you know,
are so
blurb
important to
saying,
them
"I
in
will
Star
not buy the
Citizen
Odin
experience.
and get accepted." Yeah, I have no skin in the game,
it's
but
a
I hear it's
big-
been a bit of a
you know,
joke
I
for
think
those
it's
that
a
were really,
hallmark.
really,
Star
really
Citizen is
wanting one.
Replete with a number of hallmark moments. At 4.8, the launch of tactical strike groups and the biggest step towards coordinated ship-bound gameplay and combat that we've had. And then, of course, this, putting a nice little marker in the ground for the future and being like, this is where we're going. And the kind of gameplay that this creates and the kind of gameplay necessary to deal with it and stuff. It's a clear calling our shot to the evolution of space ship and space combat gameplay in the future. So it's an exciting thing to work towards. John?
Done, mate.
It's been a long day, Anna.
We've been here.
What you need is Alberto sat next to you again.
I was going to say, where's Alberto?
Alberto, where you needed you.
In my head, it just said, I call him Young Squire for some unknown reason. That's all my head was giving me. My head was giving me a Young Squire. Dan, Chris, Mattia, who had to take off, Mark, Ben, Alberto, our friends on the cameras. Here, we don't usually have cameras, but we wanted to have so many people here. You can't see them, but they're here. Thank you so much for your time. I mean, I'm sure you're paid, but you know, thank you anyway. And of course, Seb, Lauren, Dave, Pete, behind the scenes, our big show this week. Thank you for watching. Hope you're having a lovely DefenseCon. I hope you were able to get everything that you wanted. Remember, the finale comes after this, where most of the ships, I think actually all the ships that have been available on the various days, all come back. So you still got another chance at Kraken, still got another chance at Idrises, at Javelins, and of course the Odin Waves right now for those in the Founders Club. So thank you for watching.
All right.
Thank you for
There you
supporting Star Citizen all these years. We've still got a lot coming the rest of this year, and if I already look at the ship schedule for 2027 already, there's a lot more spaceships to come. So thanks for watching.
Can we make the
Bye,
game
everybody.
a bit better before we make more ships for the bad game? Can we have the ships for a good game? Maybe? Please? I really, really hope that after Squadron 42 drops, we really get a focus on stability. But that remains to be seen. For right now, what we can see is the Anvil Odin. Anyways, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, thank you for liking, subscribing, doing the voodoo that you do. I'm going to get up out of here. We got some news to do. So, till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Very soon, folks. Very soon. Oh, yeah. All right, very good. And we're out. I'm going to take a break because I got to go to the bathroom. You guys enjoy some music. I'll be right back. Farted. All right.
Hello there.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say, why is that? All right, good. Thanks for telling us. I know. I just had to make sure you guys know, right? I want everybody to be aware at all times what's going on. Okay. All right. So there's our news report. I'm gonna be RB. Enjoy the music. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh, shit. My bad. All right. Okay. So, we got to read this Variety news article here.
Hello there.
All right, so I just read that over there, but I need to find a way to swap between scenes here. So, let's see here. Advanced Scene Switcher plugin. Okay, so I think this actually might be the time to get my thingy. I have foot pedals. I have this Elgato foot pedal that I bought a long time ago for my Elgato foot pedal. So yeah, I got this bad boy for my Sinden light gun arcade machine that was gonna play what do you call it? Time Crisis and other light gun games that need a pedal and other pedal stuff. Never actually hooked it up and got it working, but it's laying around somewhere. I'm gonna hook that up and we're gonna get it working with the desk. And then that way I'll be able to switch scenes manually. So let's see if we can figure that out. Let's see where I put that stupid thing.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. I can't find my foot pedal. Wait a minute. Ah, where is that
Hello
foot
there.
pedal? All right, hang on. I got a couple other places to look in the closet or two. Ah, I found it. Ha 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 ha. All right, we got it. We got it. Boom, Elgato foot pedal. All right, cool. We need to hook this up and actually figure out how to use it, because I've actually never gotten this to work properly. Definitely got really good weight and feel to it. Nice, thick, and heavy. All right, so we put this under the table, and then we use this to scene swap, and then we get filming. Easy. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Testing. Hello. All right. What's up? How you doing, Vipe? VIP? What's going on, man? My Elgato foot pedal to work here so I can swap the table.
Hello there.
Working. And figure that out. So. How you doing, man? But yeah, how you doing, man? Display a light. Where's the light on this? Okay. That's the key test here.
Hello there.
Stroke. I don't think it's ever worked, actually. I don't think I've ever gotten it to work. Let's take it apart. Let's see what's going on in here.
Hello there.
Can you guys hear me in there, by the way? How you doing? Let me get my screwdriver here. Where's my screwdriver at? Oh, okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I think we are going to just give up on the pedal and manually swap between, then edit it. Because I'm gonna have to figure that out. Because that's just gonna take a whole amount of effort that I'm right just this second on
Hello
stream.
there.
All right, so give a way to swap the scenes around. I guess I'm just gonna. All right, I need to get a wireless mouse and keyboard. Just myself, and I think wardrobe, and then yeah, I think we can get going here. Yeah, BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. All right, so we are going to, I think, swap over and we're going to get reporting on the news. I need to send this news article to myself. And then we're going to read. All right, let's go. All right, who's here? Who all is here? What do we think? Blue or black for my shirt? That's all I got right now. That's all I got right now. I need to go find all my suits, my closets, but I got black coat. Black. Blue, yeah? Thinking blue. Green. So you're a floating head. All right. Green. Head. All right. Thank you.
Hello
We even
there.
fit in this. Fucking tall, man. I need to buy like the large, like even if I get like my wingspan is like feet, all right? Never gonna cover that. Oh my gosh, I could feel it tighten in my shoulders, like my back. Like I'm gonna Hulk smash out of the back of my shirt. Like this isn't even me being fat. This is just like not wide enough of a fucking shoulders. We've gotten to the fat part. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. Okay, this is like 2 inches too small everywhere. My older brother's shirt. I'm bigger than he is. I'm bigger than my dad. Bigger than anybody in my immediate family, actually. This one should fit a little bit better, because I remember this one being actually used for a funeral. Yeah, see, look at that. That's already much better.
Hello there.
All right, I guess we're going black. All right, I guess we're going black. Shirt looks a little small. Okay, all right. All right, you. The thing is that shirt's like an extra large. I think. Definitely at least a large. Definitely at least a large. 15 and a half by 33. So I guess it's got measurements. Okay, so that's probably why. It's made for a short asshole. That's what it is.
Hello there.
I know. I know. The half Windsor. I'm not fucking fancy. Enough. Is that good? Longer? You need a shirt out of this world. Some futuristic form of oil. Okay, well, we'll use what we got. How about that? Tell you what, you guys start donating and doing the voodoo that you do. Drop some Twitch primes. Maybe we can get some wardrobe. Right now, the green screen cost me several $100s to get half of a room filled with it, all right? Fucking fabric costs. We need some more money. We need that income coming in, all right? Shit. Sleeve got.
Hello there.
Yeah? All right. Yeah? 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 We've got a huge upgrade. What's up? Good morning. OnlyFans watching him. I was new shit. Well, I'm gonna be behind a desk. You won't know. Eventually, I'm gonna have. I would be wearing, but they're broken. I have like from high school a pair of tuxedo boxers with like a little bow tie attached to the front of it. I used that in my VR Citizen VR support coming to Star Citizen announcement. Back in like November. Anyways, the elastic on that broke and it like permanently stretches now. So, set. And that's basically what I'll wear behind the desk so I can stand up and then you'll see me in boxers. Alright. Okay. Let's turn on the VR head. Yeah? How you doing, Slightly Scorpio?
Hello there.
I actually need to charge these controllers. They're like out of batteries. Yes, yeah. About to. Shit. I'm about to adjust that right now.
Hello there.
And 2 mics, I bet, yeah. Fix it. Okay. NVIDIA broadcast. This is all OBS, man. All OBS and filter for that. All right, so let's fix some things, yeah. All right, so the fireworks.
Hello there.
Also, this whole thing. There we go. That. Plant that somehow. This isn't an NVIDIA computer. This is my old AMD 4K rig, so that won't really work. Wire behind you? Wire behind. Oh, yeah, I'll fix it in a bit. Just give me a sec, you guys. Well, one thing at a time, all right? First, we got to get the chroma properly situated. All right, so I want the fireworks land. So filter. Do we need like affected crop pad? Scaling, aspect ratio, scroll, sharpen. What about audio video filters? I don't think so. Somebody said that you could like apply a filter to like skew and like scaling aspect ratio, maybe by cubic resolution. Yes, we're one thing at a time, you guys. We're working on the fireworks first. I need to like skew it. Crop pad. Is that what we're calling? Pad? Crop
Hello there.
myself. Yeah, okay, so crop pad, no. Cropping and padding. I need to like it's square. I need to like at like an angle so that it matches the actual TV. Because the TV is kind of slanted. I don't know what that effect would be called though. Image mask, blend, luma key, render delay, scaling aspect ratio, scroll, sharpen. I don't think it's any of these. I don't even can do that. I was just I've seen other people do it. I just don't know how they do it. Alpha channel. No, I don't think that's that.
Hello there.
All right, screw it. I'll have to tutorials to actually figure out how to green screen is what this means. I think I need to move the camera down a little bit as well. Or, conversely... Front window. That. Go. What I'll do is I will just crop. That I can do. Okay. It's your keystone adjustment. Yeah, it's keystone for a projector, but I don't see any of those in the filter for. I'll need to actually figure out how to apply a keystone. And keystone is like I need like a horizontal translation. And what we're probably going to do is PC, so it's got like, you know, really good, fresh performance. Because I'm still getting a little bit of lag. Cameras sometimes? Yeah. Oh yeah, hang on, we got to turn off. There. Now it should only be one mic. I don't know if you guys are hearing two. I'm going to just move my camera down just the tiniest bit.
Hello there.
Go. All right, that's about as far as it can go. We will have to. Oh, that's good. That's better. That's right on the line. Oh, maybe that's why I am not as big as I. All right, so now I can move it up a little bit. Fine tuning. Once I should never have to do this again. But we got to go through all the steps to get it working. All right, I move it down. That.
Hello there.
Okay, let's see if we could fix some keystone stuff, yeah? We happy with how everything is finally lined up? Front window image is good. Fireworks are good. Image is centered. Camera is centered. Alright, lock it down. Now, camera. Go to some effect. Stretch. Oh. Uh-oh. I stretched and my fucking pocket. And my glasses in my pocket. I'm so big. My pectoral muscles. I think it was just them clicking together, but I thought it might have popped. But yeah, let's get a good stretch. Not a bad idea. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, we got to do chroma key stuff now. Filters. All right, chroma key. Whee. Okay, so that looks good, except the edges look smoothness, key color spill reduction. Okay, but the edges, I want the edges to not look like shit. Hang on, I think if I add...
Hello there.
Okay, L-U-T. And then we do posterize. Okay, that didn't help. Maybe original? Okay, that looks better. What about an invert? No, okay, so we don't invert it, right. Good to know. Red isolated? Hey, no, that looks good. Now everything else does.
Hello there.
Well, now I look like a ghost. All right. That I think is going to be the best we can do for now until I actually figure out how to do this shit. Chroma key. Blending alpha fix. There's a little.
Hello there.
Maybe a Luma key? What does a Luma key do? Anything? Use any of this stuff. Alright, cool. Alright, I think this is as good as I'm going to get this. Now, the side camera. Alright. See, now this looks like garbage. Alright, so first. Alright, the front window. Good. I still need to figure out how to skew images. Alright, fireworks. Yeah, definitely need to skew badly for this. Alright, that's just gonna be... Okay. Alright, camera, filters. Okay, yeah, that looks good. And then we gotta adjust the chroma key.
Hello there.
Defaults. Okay. All right. Nope. Okay. Ready. All right. All right. There. All right. So wire. There go my glasses. All right. Wire through. Okay. Thing is, I don't want to damage my cable, so it's kind of got to come down around through the front. All right, so how do we like it? Yeah? Yeah, I could dig it. All right, ad break begins. Oh, perfect. All right, we ad break, and then I'm gonna go take a break myself while that runs, and then we're gonna film.
Hello there.
And now, a word from our sponsor. Thank you, Scren. Oh, I don't even know if that'll play. Hang on. I don't have the overlay set up properly for this. Hang on, I'll do it. Hang on, I'll do it.
Hello there.
All right, hang on. I'll find it. I'll find it. Okay, activity log. Here we go. And replay.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
That's really loud. Loud is good.
Hello there.
How do I... where did I have... Sound, preview extension, default profile, dashboard. Ah, okay, there we go. Alright, so we're going to try that again. It's as good as it's going to get until I figure out how to do it better.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza
That's so insanely loud. Oh, it didn't save, that's why.
Hello there.
Okay. Dashboard one more time. Sorry, folks. Just trying to edit the sound here.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Alright, it is... I can't even... Alright. All sounds. Just gonna drop that to just fucking 65. Master... Christ, man.
Hello there.
Alright, I'm just gonna give up. I mean, maybe one more time. I dropped everything by like 40%.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Yeah, that was better. It's not like screaming. It's just loud enough. Okay, I think we can actually get back to our news report here. Um... Doesn't matter. Alright, kill the overlays. Alright, and then let's get ready to rumble here. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're rolling. Oh, man. Have we not been partying? That, and let's get going. Oh, also, we need to swap the music.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, yeah? Okay. And yeah, is that drops working? Star Citizen, yeah. I'm actually going to need to change that to PoE drops once we get to Path of Exile here in 2 days. All right, are we ready to film? Alrighty then, yeah? Okay, let's go ahead and just start recording. We thank you for watching Star Citizen News, and now we bring you to Chachi Sanchez with his breaking news report. Welcome, everybody. As Star Citizen hits $1 billion in lifetime funding, Cloud Imperium Chiefs reveal fan impact, Squadron 42 closing stages, and game update. Exclusive from Variety Magazine. Cloud Imperium Games marked a major milestone Sunday, May 24th, as the game developer's open-world, massively multiplayer online space game, Star Citizen, has reached $1 billion in lifetime funding before formalizing a release date for its full commercial launch. It's an impressive benchmark for any title, but especially for a game 14 years in the making that was originally targeting a 2014 release. Anyways. From Chris Roberts, the mastermind hit of the 90s PC game Wing Commander, Star Citizen has been in the works since 2012 when Roberts co-founded Cloud Imperium Games alongside wife Sandy Roberts. The young studio decided to forego traditional funding from a publisher or private backers and instead reached out to a larger gamer community through crowdfunding campaign. Chris Roberts built a prototype for Star Citizen, and Sandy Roberts orchestrated a campaign that showed off the development. The end result was a quickly crashed website and $6.2 million raised by players eager to see the game come to fruition.
Hello there.
Since then, Cloud Imperium has slowly but surely been developing Star Citizen in front of fans through weekly live streams and blogs, regular roadmaps, releases, and, most recently, early playable access for the continuously updated alpha build. And Cloud Imperium says that every dollar raised by the developer, which has now reached that above-mentioned $1 billion mark, has been reinvested directly into the development of operations on Star Citizen and Cloud's latest project, Squadron 42. I think that the goal that everybody is supporting is pretty ambitious and huge, but also a pretty exciting one, Chris Roberts told Variety. A lot of people want to spend time adventuring out in the virtual world of something that's like Star Citizen. And that's really what helped get us to where we are, because the dream is so big that it's something that you don't get in any other game. It's not something that would be able to be done under a traditional big publisher funding it, or private equity. They usually wouldn't have the time and the patience. But with what we're doing, people just want to see the biggest, best world possible, and they love the idea of the dream. And as we're going along and they see more of it, it reinforces itself. basically. I fully believe that we're still got a long time, and even after we've got what we call 1.0 out, we're not considering an alpha anymore. We'll be adding and building onto the universe and the world itself. And it will be a place for people to adventure together and meet up together and have fun together. Not too different than, say, World of Warcraft, which has been going on for 20 plus years after it released. Sandy Roberts says the community aspect surrounding Star Citizen has been a driving force that's kept interest going despite the long development cycle. We did a lot of AMA Reddits in the beginning. We did a lot of AMA Reddits in the beginning and a lot of forums, and they voted on things, Sandy Roberts said. And we did a lot of shows showing the open development and the real nitty-gritty of how things are made. It's not the most exciting topic sometimes because things don't move fast in video games, but I think that's been really exciting and interesting for the community. We also involve them a lot, but I think that's been really exciting and interesting for the community, and we also involve them a lot. A lot of the developers, they go to these Bar Citizen meetups. One VR Bar Citizen, May 30th, and on June 13th. Check the Bar Citizen website for more information. So we have the 300 plus of these a year, and these are events organized by the community, and they're all over the world. I just came back from one in Asia that had a couple thousand people. It's all set up by the fans, so I think that's something that's really been special with this game, that we have people who have just been with us a really long time. Sometimes I get in and play with them. I've made quite a few friends around the world through the game. Star Citizen maker Cloud Imperium Games is the largest indie developer game studio in the world with more than 1,000 employees across studios in Manchester, Austin, Frankfurt, Montreal, and cumulative revenue approaching $1 billion. But not all of that is the name. But not all of that is in the name of the still unfinished Star Citizen, as Chris and Sandy Roberts' team has been simultaneously working on Squadron 42, an ambitious single-player game with star-studded cast including Mark Hamill, Gary Oldman, Gillian Anderson, Ben Mendelsohn, and Henry Cavill. Also Mark Strong and Andy Serkis, and quite a lot of others. Per the most recent description for the project, Squadron 42 is a cinematic single-player game set in the same universe as Star Citizen. In the narrative-driven space epic Squadron 42, players become a central character, experience a carefully crafted story brought to life through full performance capture and cinematic production on a blockbuster scale. It's on the topic of Squadron 42's development, where Cloud Imperium becomes tight-lipped and the transparency the team is known for is swapped out for a classic veil of video game production secrecy. Squadron is a little different because we are developing that more traditionally, where that's behind the closed doors, but a lot of the game systems and the technology is in Star Citizen, Chris Roberts said. So, Star Citizen is a nice way that we can say, okay, that works, that doesn't work. Oh, this works under stress, this doesn't work on a scale. And then Squadron itself is a much more authored single-player story as opposed to being multiplayer. Because it's literally just an authored single-player story, the fidelity and the attention to detail to the story and the environments and the progress we do, it's always going to be higher than it can be in Star Citizen. Star Citizen is wide and expensive, and you go to different star systems and planets, and so you can't carefully craft every single second of the experience, but you can in Squadron. Robert's goal is to bring the seamlessness of existing in the universe that his team has focused on creating in the multiplayer Star Citizen project to Squadron 42. And fans should see what he means sooner than rather later, as Robert says the team is closing.
Hello there.
And fans should see what he means sooner rather than later, as Robert says the team is in the closing stages on the game. My pitch is basically You're the star of this huge blockbuster event movie, and it seamlessly goes between the storytelling and the cinematic moments to you being in control and in first person, and it pass moving through the story, and has a level of detail and scale and scope that you don't normally see in a game. Chris Roberts said, "It feels pretty epic. I'm actually very excited for Win People because we're right at the end now. We're in the closing stages, and it's coming together really well. I've been very lucky as a creative because I've had the ability to take time and just have the funding to really do it. James Cameron had that when he was doing his avatars. This is sort of like my version of it in games where I've had the time. I've been able to also spend the time to get the tech. And so the vision that's being delivered is really my imagination, my vision from the beginning, and that's not something you always get the chance to do. So I'm pretty grateful for that, and I'm also very excited for people on the outside to experience it." While no release date has been set for Squadron, Sandy Roberts confirms that they are imminently closer to launch and that Cloud Imperium is well aware of the demand for more information is only increasing the longer they try to keep things under wraps. At the moment, the heat is being turned up for Squadron. That's a difficult thing to deal with in terms of we are so close to the community, and so with all of these events that we do, it's difficult. As we get imminently closer to launch, and I say that in game development language, it's very hard to keep under wraps. So the marketing campaign for Squadron is quite different from Star Citizen. It's going to go to a broader audience, but I'm excited for the community to get on board. And they're very keen because they've been with us for so long on Star Citizen, and they really feel like they're a part of it, which they are. So for them to sing from the rafters that Squadron is launching, I think is going to be an exciting moment. Sandy Roberts. That's it. All right, article is finished. So, what do you think of the imminent launch of Squadron 42? We here at VR Citizen News like to thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, liking, subscribing, and commenting down below if you're watching this on YouTube. Keep in mind that we have the VR Bar Citizens locally in Abilene, Texas on May 30th and in Austin, Texas, hosted by CIG on the June 13th. So, hope to see you guys there if you're looking to test out virtual reality, Star Citizen, and the latest and greatest in PC parts. So, hope to see you all there if you're looking to test VR and Star Citizen with the latest and greatest in PC technology. With that being said, thank you. Stay safe, fly right. Y'all have a good one. Till next time. No, wait, hang on. What the hell is my... Hang on. With that being said... Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. All right. Not a bad first newsreel. We'll have more breaking updates as they come along. Later, folks. Whew. Sweaty in there. All right, we did it. First newscast done, guys. Congrats. Success. Whew. A little hot in these rhinos. All right. Whew. Brilliant. Whew. Brilliant. Very good.
Hello there.
Okay. Classes. All right, so how did all of that look? Did it look good? It felt good. All right. Okay, okay. All right, so I don't think we're gonna mess around with any VR Citizen tonight. I need to edit that footage for tomorrow. But I don't really want to get out of here and stop streaming just yet, so I think we're going to kind of chill, hang out. We're gonna play some Path of Exile. How about that? Get ready for this Friday's league. So I'm gonna be taking down the Cockpit probably tomorrow, so I can make some adjustments and stuff on it, and yeah, get it ready for this Saturday's event.
Good news for you.
Okay, so it's been a while, but that doesn't mean that our character isn't kicking lots of ass.
What's new?
Hello there.
What is up with stuff? All right, manage. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Standard League. Oh, we're out. Oh, that's what the update was. And we are officially in Standard. Okay, okay. Well, that's actually good, because I need to adjust all my... fuck. How do you adjust tabs? I never play regular League, you guys. Right, so this is Abyss, clearly. Is there like a way that automatically does this? I really don't want to... Okay, hang on. Cash money, Abyss. Wow, okay. Well, let's just run a few maps then. Okay. Let's just slap on our Headhunter. Um... There it is. Let's say I got a lot somewhere. I wonder what my atlas is, actually. Is this like a new atlas, or... How does your Standard League atlas work? It seems to be my Abyss atlas, so... Alright, we were going to go to Oasis, gold, 23 packs. Sure, why not? And then we need a thingy. Okay, where would it be? Unique tabs. Perfect. Alright. 18.
Hello there.
6 additional rares in the Abyss. So 18 additional Abysses, 16 additional rares. Okay, 18 additional Abysses, 6 additional rares, 2 additional rares, 2 additional rares. So 20 total rares should come out of each Abyss. I don't know if that stacks or does that properly, but that's, in my head, the best way to do these. Alright, we'll do a few maps, then I'm probably going to head out of here because I got to edit. And that's too boring for you guys. I love this character. This is one of my favorite characters of all time. Plant Dad. This guy just mows through everything. This feels good. Oh, shit. And he's dead. Uh-oh.
Hello there. Okay, doing good. Kicking off. Hang on, there's a guy I left alive up here, clearly. And we can't have that. Hello there. Not bad for a wanderer.
Hello there.
Honestly, this is probably the most powerful I've ever been on any character ever, by probably a large margin. Large Marge. Tell him Large Marge sent you. It's kind of crazy. Just how we're blasting through everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, that's everything.
Hello there.
Alright, get down in there. Thank you, Baj. I appreciate it.
Hello there.
Normally I play Star Citizen in VR, which is pretty chaotic, so when we chill, I like to chill hard. That's the thing. Anyways, welcome. But yeah, we're just being plant dad, going down vines and rainstorms. So it is a chill build. Also very fucking strong. Yeah, I mean, not all the time. I skipped, the one, see here, first league I played, second league I didn't, third I played, and then fourth one I played a shitload. And then this next one I'm gonna play a fuckload. Especially since this build didn't get nerfed. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, beautiful! You should play Plant Dad. This is the build that I'm doing. Oh, shit. I basically have, like, mirror tier gear, so it's about as good as things are gonna get for this type of character. There are very few little things left that I need for the build, but, like, oh, when it all comes online, it's incredible. Like, there's so many cool bits that, that make it worth it. But I'll explain things to you. Let me, just get in a little bit of a clear spot here. But the premise is pretty simple. Alright, turn off all this stuff. Alright, so Do I have... I do have the build guide. Alright, so this is from Rax. He's the guy with the blue hoodie. He does all sorts of ARPG stuff. This is Druid Plant Dad. Alright, so what you're going to be doing is you start off with Entangle, okay? Oh, did it? Oh, shit.
Hello there.
Six commercials? Oh, dude.
Hello there.
Okay. I think it ended on my side. Alright, you back? You're back? Alright, beautiful. Yeah, sorry about that. I just have them set to automatic. Like I said, normally I play Star Citizen in VR, and I take like, you know, whenever the ad break hits, I take like a 4 or 5 minute break to get the headset off and walk around and, you know, touch grass. So, yeah. I forget about that whenever I'm playing other games. You won't believe how many times I get raided and it immediately has the auto-timed ad break. But yeah, okay, so we are here. I showed you the link, yeah? Did you get that link? Here it is again. Alright, so this is Rax, the Diablo / he plays a bunch of ARPGs, but it's the guy with the blue hoodie. And this is a build that he came up with last league, and it's pretty fucking awesome. It all relies around Entangle. Okay? So, Entangle creates a creates a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. When the fissure persists, vines lash out from it and attach to nearby enemies, dragging and slowing them. So, we're dealing physical damage. We are creating a fissure. The fissure is 8 meters in length. The vines attach to enemies. They slow down people. It lasts duration. Blah, 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 blah. So what that effectively means is that we cast vines. Cast vines. Cast vines. They slow down targets that walk through them, and they deal a lot of damage if we have physical modifiers. Alright, cool. So, what's good for vines? Vines are a plant. Well, you know what?
Hello there.
Plants need to grow. How about thunderstorm? Conjure a thunderstorm which causes lightning strikes and torrential rain in an area. Enemies in the area are drenched, causing them to become shocked or frozen more easily. Plants in the area become overgrown. Let's hold Alt. No, wait, hang on. Click that. No, okay, Alt, overgrown. All right. All right, so plants created by plant skills can be overgrown to gain power in ways detailed on the plant's skill. This generally cannot be caused by the skill that creates the plants and requires a different skill to cause them. So let's go back to put that in there for later. All right, so go back to entangle. Okay, so overgrown fissures basically last 25% longer. They expire 25% slower. So if we water the plants, they stay out longer. Brilliant. So how we bump this up? We get more physical damage through our weapons. We get a whole bunch of other stuff that basically allows us to compound on all of that damage. Extra vines, extra fissures, that will help increase the damage. And if we want to automate everything, how about we cast on critical? We activate cast on critical, and whenever we crit, we thunderstorm. All right, cool. So now we want a critical more. All right, let's go to our ascendancy as a druid. Inevitable crits. Hits which could potentially be a critical, but do not roll a critical, will re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have a 30% less critical damage bonus for each time they re-roll. So, I will never not crit, but each time it needs to re-roll, it does 30% less damage. But I will always crit. So, we have inevitable crits combined with cast on critical, which means I will automatically thunderstorm every time I crit, and I always crit. So I'm just rolling vines, I'm thundering storms, I'm critting every hit eventually, and it's just absolute damage. Now, if we want a little bit more single target damage, we do thrashing vines, which is these big fucker vines, which do a shitload of single target in an area. And then, what level is that support gem? Cast on crit. So cast on crit, you don't get till a while, actually, which is kind of unfortunate. I think that's like a mid-30s level gem when you get access to it. Let me look it up. PoE to cast on crit. Guess I need to look like minimum level. So it's a tier 14 gem, it looks like. Cast on critical requires minimal. That doesn't sound right. Okay, so it requires. Okay. So, I think anybody can use it, but it requires a level 14 or higher uncut spirit gem. So the chances of you getting a level 14 spirit gem before like Act 4 in the campaign is pretty highly unlikely. So that's how I'll put that. But once you get everything going, you can easily buy everything you need. But yeah, so that's cast on crit, and that's not a support gem. This is a persistent spirit reservation gem. It costs 100 spirit to reserve. So how do we make this better? How can we take this to the max? All right, so we basically have plus damage or plus levels of spells, plus level of physical spells will help improve our damage, right? Then, if we get something like this, this grants impurity, which we can then put a whole bunch of cool stuff on, like mysticism, herbalism, cannibalism, vitality, and then that's just, an extra freaking spell that we get to cast, right? Impurity grants chaos resistance, so which is what we need with the build to really get running, because that's kind of one of the things it lacks. This scepter is awesome. This cost me like 170 divines, but it grants Dreaming Gloom Shrine. So basically, whenever we kill enemies, they explode, equal to their maximum life. So yeah, we have that combined with the wolf pack to give extra mobs that, you know, other enemies will attack, so it's not us that's being attacked. And then blasphemy, which socketed curses apply in an aura around you. And we have temporal change, which slows enemy downs, heightened cursed, magnified area, slow potency, and clarity. So we're basically slowing enemies that get near us. And all of this works together to basically do this. So that Gloom Shrine, whenever we kill enemies, they explode. And you will see that when we get many, many enemies together, and they just, boom, pop. Pop. Back here. Uh-oh, hello. Use any mods? What do you mean? Like, I don't... Like, mods, not really, but like things like PoE trade, where you can like, okay, what's this? And then you could be like, what's the price on something like this? Garbage. Got it. I use like that. Loot filter. Oh yeah, loot filters. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Hard not to play without them. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. So we also have a headhunter. Whenever I kill a rare mob, I get its modifiers for 60 seconds. And these abyss dudes have a lot of modifiers that are really, really crazy. Alright, are we done here? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, have you ever played Path of Exile before, or are you new? You have no clue what you're doing? Oh shit. Come on, get down, you little bitch. What are you afraid of? He's dead. Dude, we have so much fucking damage. Go. Played the first league and that's it, gotcha. What is shocking? What's doing all this shock? Alright, whatever. Ah! We done fighting or not? Jesus. Get free bird. I'm free birded out. Alright, cool, cool. Let's run another map or two. Alright, I'll show you how this works fresh. So we're back to regular league now, and I just have no clue how my fucking inventory is gonna work. So I think... Where's my Abyss tab? This is so... I never play regular league, so... Hey, what's up, Pax? Alright, let me get... Abyss tab? No. Abyss hole. Yes. Putrefaction. Oh, it's remove only. God damn it. Okay. Right. I have to remove these. Okay. Okay. Boy, I really don't know. I'll just hold those there. Let's just not think about it and just do another map. All right. So the new league starts in a couple of days, so this won't be a problem eventually. Oh my gosh, this is just a nightmare though. All right, I need one of these. But yeah, how you doing, Pax? What you up to? Maps. Maps. Abyss. Here we go. Alright, just grab any map and let's roll. Alright, more Waystones, prefix, and suffix modifiers, and 28 additional cleansed packs. This modifier in there. Okay, alright, so we have Unforeseen Consequences Abyss Precursor Tablet. So every single fucking... this is going to turn the entire map into an Abyss map. It's going to have 16 additional Abysses, and they're going to have 6 additional rares spawn from each Abyss. Then I have 2 additional rare monsters spawn from each Abyss, 2 additional rare monsters spawn from each additional Abyss. So technically 10 rare mobs will spawn from each Abyss. We have 16 Abysses. It's like 160 rare mobs. Let's go. How's your day been? Good, good. We did some news reports earlier with the new newsroom. So that went great. Just kind of chilling and hanging out. Playing a bit of PoE. Waiting for the new league to start. I'll do a few more maps and then I gotta get editing. Alright, here we go. Abyss, baby. My favorite mechanic. So you kill all the mobs. And then... oh, hello. Abyss monsters pop out of the hole. And then you kill those. They're the same exact type of mobs that you killed above. So if there's a rare mob that you killed up top, then a rare mob pops out. And the rare mobs that pop out have these modifiers that are really crazy. One of them is called Amunamu's Void. That's what we're looking for. Whenever a monster has a Void modifier, it will drop a big black void on the ground that spins and swirls. Our job is to pull him out of there, and then we kill him. Not a moment before. As soon as we do that, he has a chance to drop one of the rarest, most valuable bits of currencies in the game for crafting. And then I sell that, and then that's how I buy all my gear. As far as I understand, this method of farming has not been nerfed, so it's going to be viable for the next patch. I will show you how to do it now. We just gotta fish. Gotta get the right dude. So. Yeah, Pax, how's your day been? Sick. Oh, you're still, that's right, you're still sick, man. I hope you get better. You get some chicken noodle soup or something? Always keep your fluids up. You know what? Everybody take a drink break. That's a good idea. Alright. Alright, good. Very good. Stay hydrated, folks. Be like water. Drink more of it. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Water! But yeah, this build just fucking absolutely destroys, man. We're just plowing through everything. Don't give a damn. No voids. We would have seen one by now. Oh, the boss. Did we go? All right, we're going. He's down, baby. Alright, let's keep rumbling. Dude, that's why I love this build. The vines, I just cast vines. If they crit, which they will, they rain. When they rain, they last longer and deal more damage. I just sit here and I just run through and cast vines. Ooh, ooh. Sometimes I'll get caught out and, you know, get stuck. I could definitely die, don't get me wrong, and I do it a lot. And I drop plenty of maps. Ooh. Especially because that's the thing, that's the worst mod. So, I have this headhunter. When I kill a rare monster, I gain its modifiers. The worst modifier is teleport to enemies. When a rare mob has that modifier, it just teleports to you. You're the enemy. But when you have that, there's enemies all over the screen, and you're just teleporting wherever you don't want to. So that mod right there will kill me. So I do got to be careful when I have it running, but for the most part, as long as I keep moving, boom. Uh-oh. Now we're not getting the void to drop. I don't think there's I think the void can drop. There's like a 1 in 4 different types of modifiers that can be on the rare mobs that spawn from abysses. So we do not have, I think, and that's map based. So like normally you have like, you know, 1 to 4 abysses per map, not like 16 of them. So if that's the case, then yeah, we might get one out of one of these laters, but more than likely, since we're not getting any voids now, we don't have the map archetype to be able to get some, so we'll see. It'll be really obvious if we have a void. I enjoyed playing Druid in D4, but got repetitive after some time, but the build I had was earthquaking the floor around me so much. How's PoE 2? I never tried it. PoE 2 is crazy. It's a lot more like Dark Souls than I would say, you know, it plays a lot more like Dark Souls in the beginning, but this is endgame, and you can see that I'm just blasting through and hitting one button, so, you know, with enough time, effort, and money, yes, even you too can make a game that's very Dark Souls based in approach and play type, to be one button ARPG, you know, just absolute smash and grab. Didn't even see what came out of that hole. See that slowdown? That gorilla got stopped halfway through his jump. I don't think we're gonna get a void. Ooh, large coffer though. I am very excited for the changes though. The new end game is going to be crazy. This build didn't get nerfed. I don't think my looting method got nerfed. I'm ready to absolutely destroy. That's all the things. Sure, why not? And that, reroll. Sure, why not? I don't care about any of this. We killed the map boss. That's everything. All right, cool. Let's go. More for diehard fans of the game, of the genre PoE. No. I think it's for more casual people. I think diehard fans of PoE are actually going to be wanting to play PoE. This is for more like a general audience. People who never played Path of Exile and, you know, figure that they're way too far behind to even try. It's a whole new, slower, more methodical type of gameplay. Especially from level 1 to, like, you know, level 50 or so when you're getting to maps. Exceptional Dastard armor. It's only worth 5 exalts. I mean... whatever. I don't have the fucking space for this crap. I don't need to be picking this shit up unless it's the good shit. I need unique tabs. There we go. Those, we got 3 more of these left, and I really don't want to engage with the trading mechanic in regular League. So we'll do a few more maps, then we'll see what happens. This. Yeah, first PoE is like a pure ARPG experience made for ARPG fans by ARPG fans. It's very crazy, has a lot of depth. Path of Exile 2 was made by the same developers, but with all the... okay, so here's what we did wrong that we can't ever take away from the players, as far as like mechanics, skills, power creep, how certain mechanics and mathematics work in the game inherently, how skills operate. They can't change any of that because that's how they made PoE 1. But they can, from the ground up, learn from all of their mistakes and make a better game that is more suitable and crafted to a lot more people that don't want the hardcore ARPG that is PoE 1, but maybe more of a easy to learn, hard to master type of style that everybody gets to, you know, experience from day one because it's new. A lot of people don't play PoE 1 because they feel like, yeah, it's 10 years old, I don't know how any of it works, and it just, you know, would be so much for me to learn. But nobody knows how PoE 2 works, so everybody's on equal footing there. And that's kind of the draw, is that a lot of people figure they missed the boat on PoE 1. PoE, yeah, over time it will, yes, for sure. Well, okay, that's the thing though, is that they're trying not to make it that way, right? They're learning from their mistakes from PoE 1, and it should be a simple, easy to understand foundation that is hard to master. PoE 1 is not simple to understand, and it is extremely hard to master. But with PoE 2, already, you can hold down Alt, and you have a tagging system. Okay, you can click on AoE. You can go, alright, cool, that's what AoE does. Alright, cool. We see AoE, it has sustained, and it's got physical, and then you could pin all of these, right? Okay, so physical damage type is physical, and it just goes into menus and submenus, right? Then every single skill, okay, so this is a sustained physical AoE duration plant. Okay, so let's see your sockets. This does attack and melee, additional fissures. This does physical and chaos. So you look at the top here, and you can match literally by tags. And the tagging system alone allows a new player to be able to, like, all right, so my skill does physical damage, this support does physical damage, I should therefore use this support for this skill. Path of Exile 1 has none of this type of hand-holding built into it. You have to just know, so this skill does that, I need to get this support to make it scale, and then I need to get a whole bunch of all of this and this and this just to be able to get this to be more powerful. In this game, it's a lot more straightforward of how you get that power on your main skill. So, does that make any sense to anybody? Anyone? At all? Am I talking to myself here? Next step down would be to play Diablo. Yeah, I mean, you know, gotta replay 10 years of number crunching. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is there's so many things that you just know with Path of Exile 1 that a new player just does not know. That you're just playing the game wrong in so many facets that it's so many unknown unknowns as a new player that it's just overwhelming. But that's not the case with PoE 2. Everybody gets to start fresh. That's the, you know, idea in theory, though. Can we even do a deadly map boss? Are we even good enough for that? We only have one more use of these tablets here, so we'll have to get some more additional rare monster tabs. Alright, let's go through. Oh shit! We have Atlas points. Do we? 40 of 40. 6 of 8. Shrine, Spirit, Strongbox. Experience. Yeah, okay. Corruption. Maps with abysses contain additional abyss, 5% chance of the nearby map to be overrun.
Hello there.
Actually, might not be bad. Or new expansion D4. Some states D4 has started. Yeah, I hear the really good things about the new D4, but still not gonna play it. They had their chance on launch, and they fucked it up. And they sold like 50 expansions for like $80 each before they got it right. 100% chance for every lead. Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Map bosses! Abysses. Yes, baby! Listen, on your waystones apply to depths in the map. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Scattered throughout the... This is in your maps are scattered throughout the area. 25 minutes. Abyss pits in your maps determine all monsters, at least magic. Abyss cracks. Either that or... You know what? Can we get to... Rogue Exiles being influenced by the Abyss. Yes, yes, yes. That's what we want. Okay, so we got map bosses and exiles. Sure, would have had a fun. It's a shame Blizzard is... Yeah, yeah. Okay. Ritual altars will spawn a wisp, eh? There's F4. That's pretty good. Re-rolling. That's pretty good. Skills. Deal 25% increased damage. What? Oh, what? What? I don't know. Two additional packs of Wildwood monsters.
Hello there.
No penalty to tribute granted. Monster spawn. Increased chance to be omens. Oh, I think that's it. Okay, cool, cool. Let the rest of the recording go. I had to do some work. It went well. We're gonna edit it. It should be up tomorrow. So, but I think the newsroom is basically ready to rumble. We could start filming all the time with it. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Shui. Okay. Corrupted map. Let's go. By go, I mean absolutely not give a fuck. Oh, ooh, 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 void, 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 void. I told you. I'd let you know when I saw it. All right, come on, you bastard. Did we kill him already? He's there, he's there. You see the void? Come on. There's the spinning vortex. We just need to pull him out of it. There, come on, come on. He's almost dead. No, don't kill him, you stupid dogs! He dropped it. Got it. Okay, dextral necromancy. We both have to be standing outside of the void for it to work. But their voids can be dropped on this map, so we gotta be careful here. In fact, dare I say we swap out of the headhunter. Oh.
Mindless machine.
Hello there.
Come on, where's the void? Let my energy shield recharge here. Ow, fucker.
Hello there.
Alright, gotta go fast. Go back. Clear the way. Oh! It's an Abyssal Echo. It's not the good one, but it's pretty damn good. I saw a void up there. Alright, Abyssal Echoes. That's not bad. It's not the one we're looking for. That's a pretty good one. It's still valuable. The other one is just like 10 times more valuable. That it? I think there's some down here. Yep, there is indeed. Ah. Get our energy shield up, get our dogs out. We got layers of protection, alright? We're like an onion. Alright. Surely there's an abyss in here now. I was told abysses would lead to bosses.
Hello there.
Bitch. Okay, ad break. We'll do like a couple more maps after that, and then I think I'm gonna get to bed. Thank y'all for hanging out and watching. Who was it? Baja Shard. Did you have any more questions, or need to know anything more about how the build works, or Plant Dad, or Vinin? I mean, I gave you the build guide, so you're good to go there, yeah? But yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking awesome when you get it all rolling, isn't it? I've never ever been this powerful in either PoE 1 or 2, nor have I ever had a character make this much money as this character has. So, I love the build. Can't recommend it enough. BRB. Gotta refill my water too.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Ah, shit, it's remove only. God damn it. Oh, please. Please. Why? Alright, fuck it. I have no clue how my inventory works in the regular league. That's all I know. Alright, so they're going to get harder and harder as we go further and further. So we're just going to blast this time.
A village lost, a home forgotten.
Huh.
Twisted thing! The wild take hold!
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's say, where is the rest of the map?
Hello there.
Now come the hive.
Shit. Too difficult. See, I don't know if we could do that mod. Let's try one more. Ugh, but I have to complete it if I want to get there. Okay, let's do this one. Alright, this might be one of our last ones here.
Hello there.
Alright, let's go. Hello. Ah, shit. Way too much AoE. Should not have walked into that. Okay. What was this? Plaguebringer.
Secrets laid bare.
Or the Divine. All damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Interesting.
What's new?
Oh, God. I gotta remove... dude, there's just so much. I really don't care about regular League enough to fix this. Shouldn't I have a fucking rune tab? Alright. one or two more here, I guess. Oh, no, wait. We are out of thingy. I need to actually find... Alright, how much are these on regular league? Yeah, they're a lot. They are a lot. Okay, 18. Alright, how much is an 18.6? 10. Save 3 divines. Not enough currency. What do you mean? Oh my god. It doesn't pull from my...
Speak.
I'd say I have the money, alright? Be absolutely clear. $6.17. Alright.
Hello there.
Okay. Good enough.
Nature's grass.
Okay, let's just boss rush here.
Hello there.
All right.
You will never get that which you seek. Take hold!
All right, things are gonna get crazy here. No tinks yet. Oh, hang on.
Nature's grasp!
Hello there.
Oh no! What? And we didn't kill the fucking beast that spawns after. And we don't get the fucking turn all of the fucking nodes into power nodes on the map. Man, that's really fucking digging the knife, isn't it? That fucking sucked. But he's still there as a corrupted boss. Alright, I think I got one more in me here. Well, two more. Let's see if we could turn the map area into the currency type here. Where the fuck am I? Alright. Boss rush real quick.
The wilds take hold! End of the line!
That was close.
Hello there.
I fucking dodged. I was like, all right, he's doing the move. Oh, this bullshit. Get back in there.
Hello there.
All right, you little son of a bitch. Bitch. All right, cool. Right. Wait. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, you can't clear it. Damn it. All right, so those are permanent corruption. Failed nodes. Good to know. Fucking sucks. That was some bullshit. Another failed corruption node. Looking for an area that we hit with the crystal. But might have already played all of them, it looks like. Dude, I wish I could fucking zoom out literally any more. Hmm. Steaming Springs, Willow, Sump, Meyer, Vault City, Woodland. Do Willow. Alright. Probably be my last one, and I'm gonna get up out of here.
Could be worse.
Okay, still not done.
Hello there.
Cool. What the? Four socket helm? Hello.
Old power burns anew.
Cool divine.
Monstrous rat.
Fuck is that?
Hello there.
Alright, map's clear. Bitch.
Can I help?
Hello Hello there.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, one or two more. See if we can kill that big boss there.
The wild take hold.
Hello there.
Hey, there we go. On the last map.
Hello there.
What are you? All right, cool. Well, we found our Omen of Light. It's 4:20 a.m. Should get to bed. Hang on one sec here. Quit. Update will apply. Alright, how much are we looking at? 63 div. Not bad. 2,000 divines an hour. Stonks. Price going up, baby. Alright, I kind of want to try to find one more Omen of Light, because that's just basically what I do. It's so fun to fish for that. Maybe one more. I'm going to take a quick break. How many hours? 5 hours, 45 minutes. Okay, do a little bit more, and then I go to bed. I don't want to like ruin my appetite because we got the league that's coming up Friday, but man, this character is pretty jacked. And hopefully I'll be able to get it back to the same spot we were at, but yeah. If they mess up my farm, not much we'll be able to do. Oi, come on.
Hello there.
Alright. BRB. 1 second. Give me a snack. All right. Yeah, rumble. That's rumble.
Hello there. What mad fiends?
Oh, what? Ah. Son of a bitch. Well, that was some bull. Didn't even finish the map. Alright, let's go boss rush real quick.
Hello there.
Wretched animal.
Alright, you son of a bitch. Get your ass up here. Okay. Fuck you, man.
Hello there.
Bitch.
Hello there.
Dude, 18.5s are cheap. We'll just do that.
It's yours.
Hello there.
All right. Prices are just going up.
Nation strike!
A challenger! Ha ha ha! Come. Okay. Yama sees.
Fuck you, Yama.
Worthy.
Shake the tree, see what falls.
Come, sister. Let us bathe in their blood.
Come on.
Hello there.
No sacrifices Hoodoo. We stand the test of time. Blessings of a time long forgotten. No sacrifices Hoodoo. Lineage of the bird.
Fuck. No. Not against these bosses. These bosses are hard. Yeah, what you up to, troubleshooter? Alright, a few more. I know I keep saying that, but... Playing Forza 6, grinding out achievement. This whole 4.8 stack, you've been just racing Simcade. Nice. Yeah, it'll even out. But now's not that time. Shit's pretty rough. Oh wow, that's a lot. Alright, now we're winning. But yeah, how's the Forza been going? Did you get your achievement? Or do you suck? Oh shit. Oh, well, that's some bullshit. Nine-hour Uber delivery mission. Yeah, wait. So it's just an actual 9-hour delivery in the game? Like single mission, or you had to keep retrying? Broken up. Oh, okay, okay.
Not so secret anymore. Hello there.
Is there one by the boss? Do we? Oh, there's one up here. dirty bitch. All right, cool. Okay. Let's see here.
Hello there.
Plus 81? Hang on now. Monster level 81. All right, there we go.
Time is a
Nature's grass.
You exist in the sea
Hello there.
Oh, fuck me. I think we're playing a little bit close here. Indeed we are. Alright, cool. I want to try one more thing and then I think I'm out of here.
Hello there. Hello there.
What? Man, fuck this game. Bastards. Alright, one last thing we try. Savannah. Alright, here we go.
Hello there.
Shit. Alright, one more go, one more go. I'm trying to do this set of mods that basically makes it harder and harder every time I complete an abyss. And we just cram a map full of abysses. Here's the thing, is that that's not really the best way to make money. The best money is to just do the fucking thing. Oh, here we go. Alright, speed run through the sump here.
Hello there.
Damn remnants.
Stop that by a bloody blower!
Alright, whatever. Alright, for real, last one. See if we can actually... finish off one of these. Oh, fuck. Okay, a few more. It's always something that just gets... I just can't fucking see, man. So much shit. Alright, well, I think I'm satisfied. I should get out of here. Before I stay here. Oh, I could play this all day. And we will. We will on Friday. When the league is out. So, we'll see you then. Till next time, I hope you all enjoyed. Let's see here. Tomorrow, I plan on... what do we got? Oh, we got to do cockpit modifications. We move the desk from the green screen room, and we roll out the cockpit, and we start messing with stuff. So, that'll be fun. Basically just prepping for the event this Friday. So, yeah, very excited. Hope you guys had fun. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Later.
Hello there. Hello there.